main stage, a lot of people, even when they're like ready for a show, you got to pace yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
5 o'clock's a little early to be, going wild.
Yeah.
But dude, I thought they brought it, honestly. And it was a blessing in disguise that it was a little trouble. We started a little late, cut one song, that was it, and had an excellent time. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, it felt great to me once we got going.
But as you guys, and correct me if I'm wrong, but being in bands and going through the come up, as it were, you have to kind of learn how to deal with freaking crazy crap going on probably fairly often, right?
Keep your head on the swivel. So,
which would be a tough thing to do
wrong.
because I'd get pissy and want to walk out the door. Just for me personally, that's how it would go down.
I think you handle it the best.
Yeah, best thing to do that I've learned is just step back and focus on playing, keeping everything together in your own head, and then you can get to that point eventually where you get a little looser, but sometimes it can be pretty tough to center yourself when you're on a weird stage with no sound and whatever happens.
Yeah,
I don't know.
This ain't our first barbecue. This ain't our first rodeo, and we've had many of mishaps happen and that kind of stuff. And honestly, for a band like ours, for the most part, that kind of becomes some of the fun of it. It kind of takes out some of the monotony, especially if you're on tour. It gets a little Groundhog Day if the crowds are sort of similar. Obviously, hometown here, we want to do our absolute best and give it our all and go home with broken bones and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to learn to roll with the punches. If you don't, if a band doesn't roll with the punches, you know that they probably don't deserve to be where they are because they got there a little too fast.
Sure,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely so. Musically, what's going on with you guys? What's down the pipeline is what I would like to know.
New 2SG's coming up.
Say it again.
We got some new 2SG coming.
I have heard that rumor. Hey, listen, it's all right to cross-promote. Whatever we got to do, man. Whatever we got to do.
We're going to be opening for the 2SG really soon. And, he's been busy with Cabo stuff. He's been busy with 2SG. We've been busy with Greek Fire stuff. We just did a new video for one of our favorite songs that we've ever self-produced and written. It's called Coming Alive. That video is live. So that'll be working itself into more sets. We have music that is done, that is either mixed or ready to get mixed. So we're kind of pacing ourselves and making sure we do it right, and we're not just putting music out to put out music. We want the support of stations and fans, and when it's like go time, we are ready for go time.
Right.
We are ready. We just
waiting for the right time.
Waiting for a few more pieces to be set.
Hey, real quick, I want to ask this. This came to my mind as we were talking. Is there more pressure when you're playing at home? And I don't want to say less fun, because I know it's fun. I don't mean it that way. But are you a little more like sort of locked in when it's at home, or is it more freewheeling, or how is that?
That has changed over the years. For me, it used to be like way more fun back in the day, but also so much more stressful. Mostly because you got 150 family members that you don't talk to. They're like, yo, you're getting me front row, right? And I'm going to meet Donnie Fandango, right? And I'm going to hang out with everybody.
Right.
So you got to deal with that a little bit. But all kidding aside, there is more pressure, I think.
I think so. I agree, too. Yeah, because when you look out in the crowd and you see so many faces you see your family, it's like it just kicks a different gear in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
The monotony thing.
Yeah.
You know, it takes a little bit of that out. It's a little more special.
100%.
He's our chill. He's our temperature gauge. So is it cool for you?
I like playing in front of the hometown crowd. It's a lot different than playing in front of other people, because a lot of these people have seen us like 20 times, and you see those faces all the time, and you're just like, oh, hey, cool.
Yeah.
And like for me, I can just kind of look down and I'm like, oh, I feel a little more safe here.
Gives a little comfort.
Especially in shows like tonight when things kind of start to go wrong, you kind of get like a little comfort.
Yeah, there's some great faces.
It's like, oh,
point them out.
This is one of those days, having this job where I get to be on the peripheral of all of the bad stuff happening, but don't have to actually touch it. So I just get to feel sorry for everybody else as they're going through it. You know what I mean? Knowing I can't help, but just trying to stay out of the way.
Yeah, that's par for the course for any festival, really. But Point Fest always brings such a different tone to the mix because the crowd is so consistent. Other radio stations in other markets and other cities, they'll do their Point Fest, right? But it's kind of a different crowd each time because it's whatever band is coming. But we have die-hard Point fans because the station is so rock solid. And I know that I preach about that and I say that and it sounds like I'm a homer and I'm just saying it because they're paying me, which is true. But at the same time, no, truly, we have such diehards here because we have such a unique station in this city. And I hope people don't take that for granted and understand that Chicago doesn't have that. Denver doesn't have that anymore. Salt Lake City, even New York and LA don't have that anymore. Man. So when we play a show like Point Fest, yeah, it's comfortable because we're seeing familiar faces and all that, but these people have supported us for years, 11 years for this band now, or 12 years. So these people, they know the words better than I do, so I better deliver. And there is much more pressure, and I push harder, and I throw my voice out, and I pull my quads more for St. Louis than I do for other cities, for sure, for sure.
So, you don't forget words, do you?
Yes, every show.
You do?
Every show. Are
you
you
do.
kidding?
That's a common
You know how many
thing.
damn lyrics I've
When are you
written?
going to get the Michael?
Does he remember words?
By the way, every one of these bands does that. Most of them have.
I didn't mean to single you out that
Oh,
way.
no, no.
Is that you didn't?
No.
I just remember the first time I saw REM and had Michael Stipe came out with a book like this.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe that dude didn't know the words to REM songs that I knew.
Yeah.
So it was just just kind of a weird thing, you know?
Yeah, no, it's for sure. And like the nice thing is technology has really helped out singers because there's what do you call those things? Teleprompters?
Yeah,
Like your favorite
They're called
bands.
iPads now.
Yeah, your favorite bands are using iPads or teleprompters that are kind of hidden in strategic places. Like everybody from, well, maybe I shouldn't out those bands.
Yeah.
Everybody, except for us, we don't have that kind of money yet.
Not yet, anyway. Not yet.
No, by the way, can I borrow some money?
No.
Okay.
No, man, I love you to pieces, but we do the same job.
That's true.
Neither one of us make any money. Stop. Listen, guys, thank you so much for taking the time. I know it's been a hectic day, but thank you for making time for us. We genuinely appreciate it, and you guys sounded great, as you always do.
Thanks, brother. You do, too.
Thank you.
You look better than usual.
I'm just sweaty, dude. I'm a mess.
You look so sharp, dude. New Jersey. It's New Jersey Day for Donnie.
I'm a disaster. It's Greek Fire. We're backstage at Point Fest. Thank you, boys.
Thank you.
So we've had this place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here, I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell's that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. And you would take your logs, and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever gonna use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing? Maybe. Let's not find out. Let's go. Here we are coming up to one of the pastures that flushed with cows. Look at them all just waiting for me. Hey, it's your buddy Riz. Hi, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, ladies. Let me introduce you to the ladies. There's 33, and there's 59, and 45, and oh, hi, 97. Yeah, there they are. The girls. They're close because they think I'm going to feed them. But little do they know I'm going to feed off them. And look at the calf. Look, they just crap everywhere. They just stand there and, well, you know what they do all day? They eat and poop. That's it. Just eat and poop. Look at that one drooling. So the cows are on the field, and they graze, and they're doing the lawn mowing for me. They eat, they poop, they eat, they poop. Man, I wish you guys were out here when the stud was out here, and this stud was just running around, just trying to mount all the cows, and some cows weren't having it. Imagine that job. Just your job is just to be out on the field and just have sex with things. You see with these damn cows, they crap everywhere. I got my tires dirty. So here's the deal with the cows. They aren't actually our cows. They're the neighbor's cows, the neighboring farm. So he pays us to put the cows on our fields so the cows can graze and do their thing, and he moves the cows from field to field. So they're right here now. In a week or two, they'll be on another side of the farm, and in a week or two, they'll be on another side of the farm. So they just kind of rotates them around, and they eat, they poop, they fertilize our fields. They're doing the lawn mowing for me by grazing, and maybe I'll get a couple steaks out of the deal. I don't know.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh.
Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank.
That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, "Welcome to the jungle," and it's like, "Rawr," like a big jaguar noise? No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your mouse pointer from their office. Personal space? They ain't never even heard of it. They want to camp out in your ass like it's Yosemite. The Ghost Boss. Paranormal edition. Woo! Sightings are rarer than Bigfoot, but their cryptic midnight emails haunt your inbox and are damn near as blurry and unclear. You may never see them, but their passive-aggressive notes are proof enough that the truth is out there. Woo. The Parent Boss, but not really. They drop outdated slang, dab unironically, and think that TikTok is a brand of smartwatch. They're hip, they're cool, and they're dying to tell you a dad joke that will toe the line of getting HR involved. In a world where your boss could be a friend, a foe, or a complete enigma, navigating the workplace becomes a dark comedy in and of itself. Each day is a roll of the dice, a game of chance, or a slow descent into corporate madness. But welcome to the jungle, and don't forget your coffee. Welcome to the jungle! Rawr. What the hell, man? Where was that graphic when I asked for it at the beginning of the monologue? Well, today we're flipping the script. We're trading in that luxurious radio studio for something a little more intimate. My guest is the voice that wakes you up, shakes you up, and probably makes your morning commute bearable. It's the one, the only, the man.
Hey! Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys feeling?
Oh, so good, my man.
Rafe, moments before we open the mic, are you throwing up? Are you all right?
No, sometimes I have to scream at the wall before I go on the air.
That's his ritual that he does every day.
I have to let
You never see him because you're over here. There's a big monitor in front of you, Moon.
Yeah, usually you're locked into what you're doing over there.
He just went over and started hacking.
Yeah, he screams the devil out, you know?
Yeah, that was interesting.
Get one good scream out. It really breaks up the. I don't know. There's probably something you do as a singer that's more conducive to vocal cords, but
Water.
yeah, we'll try that next time.
You got to stop drinking milk right before we go on air.
Milk was a bad choice.
A gallon of whole milk seems like the right move before you go on air.
Of course it is.
Oh my gosh, milk. I have a story about milk later, and you guys are, I hope we're all going to be on the same page here. I'm going to put this towards the front.
Milk is kind of controversial these days, so yeah, I hope we are as well.
Well, I think this milk should be controversial everywhere, but we'll see. I don't know. Mama Moon might like it.
Okay.
We are live, though. We are live here, everybody. Live. Riz is off, no big deal, but we're holding down the fort. King Scott to my left.
Hi.
Lern right across from me. Rafe right across from me. How are you guys' weekends? Valentine's Day weekends.
Fantastic weekend.
Anybody do anything special?
It was all special, yeah.
Tell me.
Well, I went to a place for dinner. I booked the restaurant for Friday, and we had both never been there before. I won't out them. Wasn't the best. Like,
Oh, no.
first of all, walk in. We had a late reservation, 9:15. We walk in. We get seated next to one of the people we work with here at the radio station, which is fine, but also kind of awkward since we're like, I'm
now
off
it
the
becomes
clock.
a group dinner almost.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I
no.
like this person a lot.
Did you know this was going to happen?
No. So we just happen to be seated next to it. So I see this person, like, oh my gosh. Luckily, and we don't want to make it awkward for them either. You know, they're having a date too. They don't want to talk work or whatever. So luckily, they were on the way out. Tim and I on the way in. So only just a little bit of crossover. Food was fine. I don't know. We walk out, raining.
You're killing me. I want to know where this was.
Yeah.
Food was okay.
Steak and Shake.
Did you have dessert, or is it one of those
No.
where you're like, we just need to get out of here?
We just got to get out of here. Yeah. But on the way there, because you guys gave me such crap, well, Riz did. He's not here right now, so I'll get this out. Tim got me one of my own stars. I got a star
You got
for
a star?
Valentine's Day, and it was so cute.
The Lern star.
Yeah. So I now exist,
Lern
you guys. I have my own planet, and I'll be moving there.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Great.
I know how important that was to you.
It was super important. So now I own a little bit of the sky.
And good on Tim for listening. You brought it up twice in a week.
Right.
And I was like, homeboy, I hope you're listening.
So shout out to whoever listener message slid into my husband's DMs, or if he was just organically listening, he got the hint. So
That is huge.
it was cool. But anyway, that was the highlight of my weekend.
Did he tell you that he had that idea prior to,
No.
or he was listening? Or
We were driving to the restaurant, and he's like, oh, by the way, and he got something out of his backpack. He's like, Happy Valentine's Day. So didn't know.
He got the star out
Got
of
the
his
star
backpack.
out. Got a little certificate.
Is it like
Are they
a?
smaller?
Yeah, it's like a legit,
You got to show me.
yeah.
You got a picture of it?
It's cool.
I do. It's the International
Will you
Star
post it on the
Register.
Riz Show stuff?
Yeah, I will.
Well, that was when Riz was talking trash last week about it not being, there's no official organization. There is, and he went to the right one. It's the International Star Registry.
Yes.
It's cool.
It says, in witness whereof we hereunto set our hands and affix the real International Star Registry on this 14th day of February, that the star Aries Ra 2 hours, 11 minutes, 13 seconds, D27 degrees 46 is now named the Babe Lauren Lern Colvin Elwell.
The Babe.
That
It's called
is
the Babe.
rad.
Yes.
After Babe Ruth, I guess.
I am,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's nice.
Forgot you're a
I'm
baseball fan.
Such a slugger.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you're a huge Yankees,
I'm a huge
1923
Yankees fan, you guys.
She's a galactic
Or a pig,
slugger.
you know? Babe was a pig, too.
Babe, you're my pig in the city.
That's right. Pig
Is
in
that
the
what
sky.
the card said?
So
That's it.
sweet.
You are the lord of a celestial body.
I am. My power has never been greater than it is right now.
I'm gonna have to
What kind of star is it? Do you know?
step up my game.
It's a beautiful star, Rafe. It's beautiful.
Have you looked at it,
There's
or-
water there, and I'm going to move there. No, I mean, I looked at. They have like a little map, like an atlas that shows you. So I'm right by the Aries constellation because I am in fact a Ram, an Aries,
Cool.
ruled by Mars, and so now I live up in the sky.
Very cool.
It's cool. How was your
That's
Valentine's days?
Have to step up my game.
Yeah, I crushed
I
mine.
hope it's a red dwarf.
That's what I was thinking. I crushed mine. Very, very thrilled with it. So Friday, I was in a romantic mood.
Yeah.
So I took her to Panera.
As we assumed.
Yeah, I took
So
her to
hot.
Panera and then went over to church, did worship that night. It was awesome. It was so romantic and it was just a great, but no, the whole weekend was fantastic. And we got,
Get a heart-shaped bread bowl.
I want you
I
to go all
should've.
out,
Oh,
babe.
man.
Get the bread bowl and the chicken noodle.
Saturday we got Indian food from Haveli's and man, so good.
Nice.
Just perfect. Yeah, our Valentine was Saturday. We skipped.
Nice.
We did the old flipperoo.
What about
But it was
you?
nice.
What about you, Rafe? Is Tina in town?
Tina was in town. Yeah. We had it was great. Went to Sam's Steakhouse. Well, I had reservations on the hill, and she was late, so I my 2 reservation policy with her. So the early res at Charlie Gito's was a no-go, so I called and canceled that, and then I had the backup res at the place we like to go, it couldn't have worked out better because Sam still has like they have a sign that says we leave our decorations up till March 31st.
Sam's Steakhouse?
Yeah, so they still had Christmas stuff up
Heck
with
yeah.
Valentine's Day stuff. It was so beautiful in there, like with the
It looked
Christmas
beautiful. Your videos
lights
were cool
and,
as
like,
heck.
It was so cool.
And you know what? That looks so awesome, and it's such a thing, and it's probably a policy that started by a guy like me who's like, no,
Keep it
I
up.
just put these up.
Right.
I'm not
Probably.
taking these down.
Get your money's worth.
But yeah, it was very, very nice. Had a nice din. They sat us in the middle of the room, which is the only thing I'm so weird about. I didn't realize I was weird about it till it happened. And I'm like, oh, I hate being like surrounded. Maybe it's because I'm like, there's going to be a Riz person in here.
And you're going to.
And I'm grateful, but I was like, I like seeing them coming.
Sure.
You know what I mean? I don't like having my back to. I'm constantly somebody on my 6, and it was great. And there was a lady on the way out, and she was very sweet. And I felt her husband was like clocking the thing Lern was talking about, where he's like, they're at a Valentine's Day dinner
Yeah.
together. And she was so cool and so sweet. She's like, I just love you. I love you and the show. I love what you and Lern bring to the show. I know that you're. And then her husband was like dragging her by the arm. Come on, Linda, come on. And I was
having a
like,
Valentine's
leave her alone,
Day.
dude. It's fine. Like it was, and she was totally fine. It didn't bother me at all. She was the perfect amount of like, hey, hello, sweet, gone.
That's sweet.
And
The perfect amount of sweet and gone.
Get out of here.
yeah. She didn't like. I think that I'm guessing that her husband was giving her a hard time, and I just want to say, lady, I didn't get your name. I asked your name as you were walking away, and your husband was escorting you out.
It's like,
He was also trying to have a Valentine's Day, you know?
Yeah, he's like, hey, come on, I know the
You're giving
clock's
Rafe too
ticking,
much
bud.
attention.
He's like, clock's ticking. She just had a baked potato. I got about 30 minutes. So I hope that you guys went home and boned. And
I wish that for everyone as well.
and I hope, just for a minute, just for a second, that I was in the room with you.
It's very sweet.
Just that energy. That's nice.
Yeah, it was great. I love that place, man. It's one of my favorite places to go because it's an old school steakhouse.
yeah, that place is very
They had 2 piano. They're playing Dean Martin. Had a guy playing piano in one room and another room.
It was Jerry Lewis on one side and Dean Martin on
Almost.
the
It was
other
like
side.
a guy was playing Frank in there and Dean in here, and I'm like, this is.
Time capsule.
Do they ever do ragtime? Because I'd be interested in that.
They might. They have music in that bar quite often.
Ragtime Tuesdays.
It's a
Okay.
good. It's like I like the kind of steakhouse you can just walk in unannounced, and they're like, there's seats at the bar, and you can still get a steak
Yeah.
if you want, or you can still have like a nice meal without a reservation.
Yeah.
I need to go there. I've never been.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It is wonderful. So it was great. That was the day after Valentine's Day for us, though, because she worked. She worked Valentine's Day and then blew 2 tires out on the way home. So not.
Blew
Tina.
2 tires.
Mm-hmm.
Same nail, same curb,
Pothole.
same building. What are we doing here?
Pothole was the story I got.
All right.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
What's the car
Tina.
look like?
She drove. I mean, not good. She blew out both her passenger tires.
Oh
on her
my
own.
goodness. Oh, it sucks.
So you think it was a
Said it was a
curb?
pothole at Kings Highway, which I believe to be the culprit. 2 tires is a lot. I'm like, oh, she didn't swerve at all. It just banged right through it. Bang, bang. And then she drove home on the rims, which I wasn't super.
Oh my goodness. I could come home.
And then
Anybody.
she tried to tell me that's what she was. She goes, yeah, that's what you do. It's what you're supposed to do. And I go, what? Who told you that? And she's like, yeah, if you blow out your tires, you got to get the car home. Drive it on the. And I go, no, you should never drive your car on bare rims. You should have pulled over and called me. I was sitting at home, but she got the car home
Nice.
and called some company that came to the house, put 2 tires on it
Oh,
this
cool.
morning. So
That's good.
all's well that
Dang,
ends
so
well.
the
I
wheels
guess.
are okay. Or the rims.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
I haven't. It's going to an actual auto body shop for inspection today. We'll see how.
Oh
it goes.
man. In this town, you can come home with a missing rear end or the front end completely destroyed and say, hit a pothole. And
Yeah.
it's the most believable
Yeah.
thing
Right.
out there.
Well, we put off our Valentine's Day because our Valentine's Day consisted of watching our high school basketball team lose again. And that, we weren't in the mood. We were thinking like, maybe we can sneak in a late dinner or something. The kids will be fine. They're all old enough now. And it was just like and this is funny. I don't even have a boy playing. I'm there supporting the cheerleaders because my daughter's a cheerleader. So I don't even have my blood on the court.
Yeah.
And my wife always is like, you gonna stay calm? You're gonna get really into this? I'm like, oh no, it's gonna be fine. I'm not really
into the game.
I love the idea of you yelling at everyone else's kids.
Oh,
yes, I do too.
And here's where I really feel bad about myself. I'm not yelling at any of them, but I'm grumbling under my breath. Oh, number so and so is Mr. Giveaway. Mr. Giveaway.
Passive-aggressive
And
parent.
somebody's aunt or uncle is within earshot of you.
No. We are so far from everybody. We're in the back of the class. Believe me. Yeah. We don't sit anywhere near where anybody could hear me. But for some reason, I get so I am a sports fan, and I can't watch a full game with a quote unquote home team that I'm supposed to be cheering for.
Right.
And not get into it. I'm susceptible. I'm an addict. I don't know what I am. I just know that I can't help myself, and it's so embarrassing, especially in front of my wife, because I will sit there and grumble and be like, "Come on, man, you got to. What is the coach thinking? This kid has got to get off the court.
You need to coach.
This little number one, like he's got more to give. I know he's only a freshman, but get him on there. I start coaching from the back bleacher, and I'm an embarrassment.
Best kind of coach.
I'm the worst. I'm the worst. So that was my Valentine's Day, and then on Sunday, after church, we're like, "Yo, let's go to Andy Gunn's. It's our favorite."
Ooh, yeah.
And it's a Sunday afternoon. It's cold. It just snowed.
Perfect.
Nobody's gonna be there.
That place is beautiful.
Always packed.
It got packed, but not when we walked in. When we walked in, it felt packed. It was like kind of a line, and then they take you to that back room with all the glass. Had it to ourselves.
That's nice.
It was incredible. And guess who I saw walking out with all the food? The boss.
Yep.
Kioski?
Yep.
That's
big
his
man.
place.
Look at him go.
The big man. He came out with like food to go. And I was just like, look who it is.
I know him.
Yeah, it was like this. Oh, this is awkward, but at
So
least
we all saw people
at least
at
I'm
our
fairly
respective
dressed up.
dinners,
Yeah.
either from work or work related.
Yeah.
Actually, at Panera, we ran into someone my wife works with. So,
There you go.
Yes,
Oh,
indeed.
nice.
All right.
We
Small
did.
city USA.
Everybody was out and about. It was a holiday weekend. My kids were off on Friday, and then, of course, they're off today. So 4-day weekend. Riz is off. There's a lot of people that are off out there. President's Time is a time to honor those who have held the nation's highest office. It's also a prime opportunity to enjoy some amazing deals and grab onto some discounts and sales. You guys got any plans for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I'm going to stock up because that snow's coming. And so they said get all your errands done today.
Yeah, when's the snow coming?
This evening. Or, into Tuesday morning. So early Tuesday morning, all day tomorrow. And it's going to taper off Wednesday. But it's going to be so cold. And it's going to really lay a foundation.
Yay.
Great.
Travel
You're
problems.
ready. Hope you didn't wash your car because
Snow's salt is coming.
it sleeted. You said you ended you never said your show this weekend was great, but you
Yeah,
said it ended
oh,
early
yeah, you-
because of sleet, right?
Yeah, we got out of there
You
early.
played Sky Lounge, right?
We did. We
The
were
pictures
in
looked awesome.
Ballwind. We had
Yeah.
such a good time. We had a ton of people come out, which was surprising because this, weather was going to get bad. And we went on early. We got off the stage early. More dudes dancing than ever before at a show.
Dudes dancing.
Dudes dancing.
Let's hope that's coming back.
That's a cold thing.
You think?
I think when it's wintertime and it's been cold long enough,
men
like
dance?
dudes are kind of like, you know what, I don't care. What am I doing here? I'm
Right.
just going to have some fun.
You got
It's a great spot to play, though. Like if you're a small cover band like we are, it's just a great
Good
place.
acoustics. When we went last year, they got like an actual sound person, and it's good in there.
Yeah,
man.
Sean, what's
You
that?
would approve as a
Yeah. It matters. Sound
yeah,
matters.
Yeah, and you care a lot about it.
And it's
I care a
cool
lot.
because they've had like national acts come through Sky Music Lounge, like really small, like people that have spun off and done their own thing before. And so in the back room, they have autographs from all sorts of different people, from like small bands to big bands. And I think that's really neat. And there's
Yeah, that's really cool.
but no, it was great.
And that was, and you said it was a good turnout. You started a little bit early so you could get out of there before the ice hit. But,
Yeah.
Awesome.
It was cool. A lot of Riz Show listeners came out, which I really appreciated.
Well, President's Day traces its origins to George Washington's birthday, which is February 22nd, which was officially recognized as a federal holiday in January of 1879. And then in June 1968, Congress passed the Uniform Monday Holiday Act, shifting the observance of Washington's birthday to the third Monday in February and officially designating Columbus Day as a federal holiday. When the law took effect in 1971, the Proximity of Abraham Lincoln's birthday, February 12th, to the newly scheduled holiday inspired marketers and advertisers to popularize President's Day sales, deals, and events. This year, President's Day falls on today, February 17th. So here's who's open and who's giving deals.
All right.
Learn. Take your amazing husband who got you a star over to Chuck E. Cheese.
Hey.
Enjoy a buy one, get one BOGO offer on 60 minutes of all-you-can-play games through the end of today.
We can't go. We don't have kids, guys. We're like the weird adults
You
at Chuck E.
can go.
Cheese.
Yep.
We can't go without kids.
Sure you can.
It's fine.
Listen, with the
Can
fun...
I borrow some of your kids and go? Or?
Of course,
Okay.
always. They're
There we go.
they're pretty cheap for rent, honestly.
Like your cats.
The Fun Pass exclusive, you can add the trampoline zone admission for just $5.
Yeah. Are you
There you
kidding
go,
me?
Scott.
Only 5?
It's called the Overland Pass.
I didn't know Chuck E. Cheese went into the trampoline business.
Neither did I.
Well,
Sounds like vomit.
Hey, do we still
We'll
have
jump on anything.
Do we still have a Chevy's Fresh Max? Is that one over on
Yeah.
Dorset?
Olive.
Olive. Down by 170?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheevies.
Cheevies.
Chivy.
Cheevies, you can celebrate with a 3-course sweetheart menu for 2, available through today. The deal includes a champagne toast, 1 starter, an entree per person, and a shared dessert.
How many of those little balls of sweet corn?
Is that what they have?
Yeah.
Sweet corn things? I
This
have
thing's so good.
We used to go there in high school all the time, that Olive and 171.
Yeah.
Dave & Buster's all weekend long. Take advantage of eat, drink, and play combo starting at $20 per person. Offer includes entree, drink, $10 power card, and that goes through the end of today as well. We don't have an El Torito or a Kodiak. Do we have a Marco's Pizza?
Yeah.
Yes.
Somewhere, like South County or something.
Yeah, and I think I've seen that.
I've seen that too.
I see
I know
that
the
all
logo.
the time.
Is that one
It
of the gas
actually might
station
be
ones?
on Manchester.
Is that one of the gas station ones? Like
No.
like
No.
It's like a standalone. I've never been there, though.
Well, when you spend $7.99, you can add extra menu items at discounted prices like breadsticks, medium 1-topping pizza, and a 6-inch sub.
It's in Baldwin.
All
It's in Baldwin. There you go.
We don't have a Waba grill, do we?
A Waba?
Waba.
Why be you ask?
Waba.
They got some good deals. Never mind, though.
Hey, by the way, not to ruin all of this with
Yeah,
the promotions, I learned something quite devastating over the weekend.
Devastating.
Yes, I was at the West County Mall. I'd gotten Tim a couple of shirts, and we had to return 2 of them because I don't know how to size up a man. And so we had to take them back. Walking through the West County Mall, Forever 21 is closing its doors.
The XXI one?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Get out of here. That's a huge
It's a
footprint
huge
in
store.
there.
And it's all, like, everything in the store was 10% off. They're liquidating everything.
Yo.
And I asked the chick I go, what happened? You know, and I said, it's because all of us are not, like, we're all 40. Because, like, I remember when Forever 21 started.
Change the number.
Wow.
Just do Forever 41 and start carrying fanny packs, New Balances.
Hit it.
Dude, they
Khakis.
already do. I'm sure they
Like,
already do.
Change with the times,
Right.
baby.
I think people are growing out, or
Baby
something's happened.
Bjorns.
Interesting.
And I said, is this, and they're shuttering a lot of
Sometimes
locations.
21 now.
Yeah, still 21.
Every once in a while.
Temporarily
21.
21.
Dude, they, I don't know if you've ever been into the men's section
I
in
have.
there. Oh, like, I swear, you know the whole Starbucks thing? How we all assumed that they were misspelling the drinks, so, you know, it was like a thing, so we would post about it? Dude, I'm almost certain that XXI or 20, you know, Forever 21, the men's section was intentionally a tornado. So we would spend longer in there looking for something that we liked because it was a disaster.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing's input. Like the
Everything's on the floor.
I mean,
sizes.
mannequins
are all,
have single boots on. Like,
Yeah.
it's just a total freaking mess.
What's
Yeah.
the Marshalls thing? Because Marshalls does that, where they purposely have a mess everywhere. So you dig through stuff, you try to find the best deal.
People are
and-
savages that shop at these
Yeah.
places, and I'm one of them. I mean, I don't let
Yeah.
things go on the floor.
You got to be like a truffle pig to shop at Forever 21.
But it was so bad that I thought this has to be a part of the strategy. They just
Possibly.
weird spending more minutes in here because I can't. I know there's
find
something in
anything.
here I want.
Because you go
for
to other
12 bucks.
Forever 21s, like the flagship in LA or whatever, and it's super clean. There's,
Right.
Everything's order.
In
And so I
Chicago,
don't know why
too?
they don't
Well,
treat
no,
it that way here.
The women's sections were like that.
Yeah, but the men's here, I don't know why they treat it like trash.
I'm telling you, man, it's something. They're
Maybe the
playing
women
us.
are going over there and just messing with you guys.
They're playing us.
But I was
know it.
very surprised because, I mean, we just talked about Joanne Fabric last week closing some locations, and I always get like basics at Forever 21. I know I'm like too old to be getting some of that stylish stuff, but I go in there for like just my normal black shirts and whatnot, and it's a great product. Lasts a long time, and now they're shutting down. So I want to make sure the ladies mainly are aware.
Yeah.
Stock
Throw it away.
up.
Stock up.
That's a bummer.
Too big or too small on the husband shirts? I don't know which.
Yeah, that
I don't
says
know
a
which
lot.
hurts worse.
Yes.
I know. I'm curious.
I know. No, it was too big. I got Tim larges, and he needed a medium.
Lucky.
That hurts.
What would you
more-
rather have?
That hurts more on the front end, but not as much on the back end.
I was just thinking, like, do you want to get? You'd be like, oh, I guess I'm not as big of a freaking guy as you thought I was.
Right.
Or would you rather be like, well, I guess I gained a bunch of weight.
Yeah,
Right.
dude,
I know. There's
Sorry,
no-
I'm not a little baby boy anymore. Like,
if it's too big, your mind gets offended initially, but
Right.
if it's too small, you hurt for way longer.
Well, that's why I always go up, I guess, because I'm like, I thought about that. I'm like,
you're not
I don't know.
You're not gonna grow into the big one.
Well, let me ask you, what should
The
I
small one
do?
could be a goal.
What should you do?
Yeah, should I, because I look,
Gift
I
card.
compared the shirts to me because Tim's big, he's bigger than me, and so I'm like, okay, this is bigger than me. But should I get him the medium? So if he needs the large, that's the better thing to do to return and get a large size, or I got him the large and he needed a medium. Like, I don't know. I didn't ask him if he felt bad.
I hate to say we're just as sensitive as you guys, but we are. So I think the only safe bet you have is to just check all his shirts and go with the average.
Yeah.
Right?
This is an impulse experience.
Medium.
But I'd ask Moon.
Just see what they are.
They're kind of similar sizes, so you could probably guesstimate.
Oh,
from
brother,
me.
I think I got 20 pounds on Tim.
How tall are you?
How tall am I?
Yeah.
5'8" on a
6'5".
good day.
You guys are the same size,
Yeah.
same height. You wear medium or large?
I have
Nah,
the
bro,
platforms on.
I'm full large, but I also like the baggier look right now.
Right.
I mean, I can squeeze a medium.
Tim likes it
depending
tight. He likes everything fitted.
Tim
Yeah,
keeps
he's-
it tight. Tim's tight. We call
But-
him Tight Tim.
But he may phase into a larger
Yeah.
look. You know what I'm saying?
He's been slamming the proteins. He's bulking up a bit.
All right.
Yeah, he's been.
He's tinkering with Jinkos.
Yeah, he is.
He's flirting with Jinkos. They're in his cart. They're not ordered yet.
I got a feeling if he gets into this, that you're going to be buying the large no matter what he wants.
Go on.
Okay, so I'm just going to jump straight into some food news here. All right, listen to this. You guys like milk. I know, Lern and I are milk alternative folks, but you guys are cow's milk, ain't
Yeah,
you?
give me the real.
Both you?
Nope.
Oh, you're not? You're
I'm a cashew man.
okay, I
I'm a
forgot.
cashew milk man.
All right.
I got. Yeah. I mean, I still occasionally I'll do a little 2%. I'll get back in the game, but not on the reg. I got used to it. I had to get used to like milk alternatives, but now I'm.
Yeah, once you do, and you don't go back.
Yeah. I also think I'm low key lactose intolerant and don't want to accept it because I love cheese. So
I hear that.
So I was using the alternative, but then you try milk again, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, what are
yeah.
we doing?
You're like
this
it's
is
like
so
drinking
good.
Pennzoil.
Yeah, I get it. I get it for a half a second. So Scott and I went on Friday to. I took him to Smoothie King on a little
Yeah,
date.
thank you, buddy.
Yeah, it's so hot.
And dude,
It was a nice little date.
Smoothie King has this app, and you can like order it so it's ready when you get it. You know, it's so nice. And I got identical smoothies because he didn't. He just said, "Get me whatever." And I got him what I was gonna get, but I got the milk alternative, and I got him the regular milk. Right?
Yeah.
We went in. They're both ready, and not labeled. So I said, "Hey, do you happen to remember which one was the oat milk and which one was the cow milk?" And she goes,
Whoops.
I think this one is. And then she was really nice about it. She goes, I'm so sorry. I'll remake it. And I was like, no, it's cool. But I'd like to go on your best guess. Which one is which? And I assure you, I got the real milk one. Because it was
Because-
smooth as butter. And my gas was hard, brother. Like I was
nice.
fart machine.
Which is perfect for Valentine's Day.
On Valentine's
For 3
Day.
hours. And that's why the cow's milk will not enter back into my...
Interesting.
Yeah, your body just don't, like, my body
Yeah.
doesn't handle that.
I'm
like,
grateful mine loves it. It's just fine.
well, maybe it loves this as well. And we're talking about this because Easter is around the corner. So all the Easter promotions, the marketing, the new items that's coming out. And Peeps are not just a part of the Easter season.
Let's not sleep on before you move on.
Okay.
This is a big day for mattress sales everywhere.
President's
We
Day?
talked about a lot of deals on food, but apparently there must have been a president that got his first mattress on somewhere.
It was Lincoln.
Maybe it was Lincoln. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Which president had the first mattress? That's a good piece of trivia.
You go up to
I don't know who it
Springfield,
is.
Illinois. You can see his stupid mattress.
He had a
All right,
water bed,
well-
right?
He did have a water bed. Lincoln had a water bed.
Is that real?
True fact.
You can see his true mattress, his little straw mattress up in his little house.
But he didn't
yeah.
have a water bed.
No, he did not have a water bed.
Believe that for a second.
Can you imagine if Lincoln had a water bed?
Yeah.
And it was
Yeah,
like
he
a
actually
cow
had-
hide or what? Or like a cow's stomach made out of cow's stomach.
It was just a bunch of like those old douche water bottles all
Yeah.
stacked on a bed frame.
Dude, I feel like if there's
Imagine his lanky ass trying to get out of a water
Right.
bed. Like, imagine Abraham Lincoln in a top hat, 6'8", trying to like maneuver his lanky scarecrow-like body
Very tight.
out of a half-full water bed.
Right.
a Marfan's guy in a waterbed.
yeah.
Goodness. Yeah, I feel like if there's a like the next coffee table book that's random
That's
facts.
where they got those things from. That's Abe Lincoln.
That's
Things
him
out in
getting out of
front of
bed.
all the used car sales. That's Abe Lincoln getting out of a waterbed.
Abraham Lincoln
Trying
had
not to
a
wake up
waterbed.
Mary Todd.
There's your podcast title, Scott. Oh God. Mattress stores are going to have a good time with it. I do feel like this is the day. Speaking of mattress stores, this is the day that usually those stores that go with the commercials that are usually way off base get some mattress stores canceled, like the one with the towers. Do you remember that one?
No.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
What happened there?
Just a
Prices
couple-
coming down or whatever.
Yeah,
something like that?
just a couple years ago, there was a famous. It went international. It was I think it was in Texas. It was a mattress store, and they did a prices are crumbling down, and they stacked mattresses to look like the Twin Towers,
Oh, dear God.
and had somebody fly.
It was
into
Becky on a carpet. She came in and
no,
did it.
she did not.
It.
It
No,
was
it wasn't.
sad.
Don't besmirch the name of Becky.
R.I.P. Becky.
Yeah, but it was brutal, and that one
Ugly.
didn't go over very well.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to.
Yeah, Subway tried that with like 2 foot long stacked up side by side.
Say what?
And just Jared is a jet.
I'm believing everything you guys say.
Oh, God.
All right, back to the milk, for goodness sake.
You get a 9-inch or an 11-inch.
No.
Okay, so last week, Peeps announced his partnership with Promised Land Dairy for a new Peeps Sweet Marshmallow Milk. It's described as a delicious limited-time offering that delivers Easter delights straight from the cow.
Can't wait to throw this directly into the trash.
Promised Land Dairy is dedicated to crafting the most delicious milk flavors daily. We're thrilled to introduce exciting new seasonal varieties to our premium lineup. The Vice President of Marketing and Sales, which owns Promised Land Dairy, says, Peeps has been the perfect partner in this limited time product. Our only concern now is if parents will leave any for the kids or for the Easter Bunny. It's just that good. And according to the two brands, the drink captures all the creamy goodness for which Promised Land Dairy is renowned and pairs it with delectable sweet marshmallow taste that celebrates Peeps marshmallow confection. So yes, it's an extremely sweet milk. Anybody up for trying this?
Well, I just want to know how the process of it. Do they make the cows eat a ton of Peeps and then it,
That's what happened.
I'm confused.
Dude, it just seems like so gross.
That seems like it's just nothing but
I
sugar.
just assume they hold a peep on the udder and like the milk gets filtered through the peep as they yank on the udder.
Okay.
And I'm out. And for that reason, I'm out.
Yeah, I don't want sweet milk. Like, I never got into, like, the strawberry milks or anything like that. I mean, chocolate milk is awesome, I guess. We love
Is
chocolate
it?
milk.
I
What's the
can't do
mix
it.
thing? The strawberry mix thing?
You get me
Yeah.
on that strawberry
Can't do it.
Q. I'm in.
Yep.
I got some. Somebody gave me some for. A listener gave me some last year, and I've been slowly. I don't go crazy, but I got a little strawberry Q up in the cabinet.
Can't do chocolate milk, man. And I feel like when you were a kid, you were either anti-chocolate milk or you were in and you wanted every meal to be chocolate milk.
I have a very specific way that I drink it, though. It has to be ice cold, and I got to just chug it down to, like,
Yeah.
give myself a brain freeze.
Can't sip it.
Yeah, I don't sip it.
It has to be Oberweis or Prairie Farms out of the glass bottle.
Yeah.
It's the perfect viscosity. It's a perfect cold. Only glass can get it cold enough.
Right.
And then you have to have I'm with Lern. You got to have. It's got to be a small glass. It has to be a chuggable glass.
Yes.
You can't get like a beer stein full of chocolate milk and
Oh,
just
yeah.
sip it while you watch the game.
No, it has
why-
to be like a wine glass.
But why chug? Is it because if it
It's not cold.
loses a
As soon
degree or
as
two?
as soon as it loses, as soon as it starts to come up to room temp, even just a few degrees.
Oh, see,
Then this is melted ice cream.
I don't want
Yeah.
anything that has to be near polar to be good. I don't know, dude. I
You
just
just
know.
go to Smoothie King. Imagine your warm smoothie.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm fine with. I like lukewarm things, so I guess that's.
Oh, well, you might love it.
That's where I'm
That's
at.
why he's a big Yoo-Hoo fan.
I just know that my brother, he drank the Yoo-Hoo. He drank the chocolate milk at school, you know. And what did he have for breakfast? Whatever that Nesquik stuff was. You remember that? I mean, everything he did was based around chocolate milk. Oh, I want cereal? Oh, okay. Cookie Crisp. Because then he was like, I want to drink the cookie milk.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything was based on chocolate milk.
The movie Dune in your chocolatey drink.
I mean, I do
Dane
like
Cook's
the milk
bit.
after like Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Fruity Pebbles. So I guess I do like sweet milk in that capacity.
I hate that. I can't do post cereal. Like you were somebody who's.
When I was a kid, you
couldn't
weren't?
do it. I couldn't drink the milk after cereal was over.
Interesting. I think
Grossed out.
you're in the minority there.
Yeah, I think you are. Well,
As a kid, anyway.
None of us are Peeps fans, right?
No.
They just did 5 new flavors: Peeps chocolate pudding, Peeps Rice Krispies treats. Let's see, Peeps Delight strawberry flavored marshmallow chicks dipped in milk chocolate. I don't want any of these things.
No.
My mother's the one who gets the thing, opens the bag or opens the top of it, and puts it in a cabinet and lets it sit for a few months. She likes it.
My mother-in-law
God,
too.
I'm gonna gag, dude. I'm thinking about how nasty.
True Peeps fans, that's how they eat them.
Stale.
Yeah.
Stale is all get out.
I like a sharp marshmallow. Don't get me wrong. Like Lucky Charms marshmallows are the jam, right? Those things are hard.
Oh, you're
I like
right.
them when they're chewy as hell. But there's something about that sugary coating. It never gets to that point, you know? I like a freeze-dried marshmallow or whatever it's like, but not that.
We're all big coffee fans. Did you guys get your coffee in there? I fixed the machine this morning.
Oh, Thank you,
Feeling
sir.
good on the morning
Not all
coffee
heroes
czar.
wear capes.
Well, if the cup of Joe at your office is more like a sludgy cup of tar, the only thing worse than drinking it would be scooping it out of your cup and putting it on your toast or your bagel. But that is the next coffee trend.
Ew. The
There's
grounds?
Yep. No. Get this. There is a Swiss company online that's selling tubes of coffee that you can spread on your morning toast or croissant.
Folger might.
It's kind of like a tube of oil paint that's black, so it's thick enough that you can put it on fruit like a banana.
No thanks.
I would try.
I think I would try it, but you know what it made me think of? I wish I had a tube, like toothpaste tube, of Nutella. Can you imagine if like those kind of things or peanut butter would put into tubes like that?
Right.
They are-
like the metal ones?
If you like a lot of the Norwegian companies, they'll have their mustard, all that stuff in those tubes, so you can actually get it all the way out and you can
That's
turn
smart.
it down.
I think
And they're in
that's what I
metal,
want.
like they're in kind of a metal aluminum tube.
I would try this. I know Scott and I have tried Vegemite. You guys ever tried Vegemite?
No.
Oh, we have some in there. Would you like to try some now?
Yeah, you want
No,
to try
thank
it?
you.
Seriously, just a little licky poo?
You ever had some? Don't ever say that again.
What is it, like a paste?
It's a spread. It's
Vegemite.
Room temp spread that's just been in there for God only knows how long?
Yeah,
It's
definitely
Vegemite. It's
expired.
fine. It'll
Yeah.
last eternity.
yeah. It's like it's
Like a
yeast.
pate?
Yeah.
Let me go, should I go get it so you can at least
butter.
smell it?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't we
go
smell
do
it?
that. Well, this is what I'm assuming it's kind of like. It's like a Vegemite coffee spread. They advertise it as a product that you can eat or drink that is crafted from 100% fair trade Arabica beans and sweetened with organic Swiss beet sugar. You don't drink it out of the tube. They say it could be mixed with water to create an instant coffee, which sounds nasty and messy, but whatever. One website had people taste test the spreadable coffee on bread, on a banana, and in some water, and the reactions were pretty mixed, actually. If you're interested in trying it out, the company is called No Normal Coffee, and you can get these tubes online. You can get a single tube for $17. They say it's the equivalent of 20 cups, and you can get packs of 3 or 6. You're probably going to want to taste this stuff before you invest too much into it. Here is some audio.
Like a review?
Yeah, I guess this
Increasing clouds today. A few.
Whoa, what the heck is that?
That is
That's the TV. My bad. Yeah, that was the weather. Let's
Now
see.
we know.
Here it is.
Increasing clouds today.
What do you like to spread on your toast in the morning? Butter, jam. How about coffee paste? That's jet black and apparently tastes quite bitter.
Comes up quite easily.
It looks quite nice. It looks like Marmite.
Oh yeah, really easy to spread.
Wow,
This is not for me.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It makes the bread taste burnt. As someone who is at the lighter end of the coffee spectrum, this is too much.
Genuinely 10 out of 10.
Whoa, so somebody loved it. I don't know, man. I'm down if it's actually got the same qualities, like caffeine and the kick and all that kind of stuff. Just having a little piece of bread with it on.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
It's kind of like tiramisu, I guess. Like tiramisu is ladyfingers dipped in espresso, which is how it gets the coffee flavor. I mean, if you like that, I guess maybe you'd like this. I just don't. To me, I like to have them separate. I like my coffee as a drink, and I like a cinnamon sugar toast. I don't know.
There are times that I put like a pretty thick honey in, like some manuka or something like that, and at the bottom, the honey will like grip onto all the grounds, and I kind of have like a weird little paste. And I will say that I usually scoop that out and eat it.
Okay, well then this is made for you.
I kind of dig it, so I'm down. Speaking of food, staying in there, the price of eggs has soared to a new record high. Everybody's talking about eggs. And some people are desperate for one egg, like they're desperate for one smoke. And if you've heard of bodegas and convenience stores selling loosies or single cigarettes, this is for you. Now, there's a place in New York City that's applied that to eggs. Pamela's Green Deli in the Bronx has started selling egg loosies. They say they're doing it because many locals can't afford a full carton of eggs, or they come down and ask for one egg. So they're selling the loose eggs, 3 loose eggs in a bag for $2.99. The owner says that that's better than paying at least $12 for one carton. But that doesn't make sense. It's
the exact same as paying $12 for one carton.
Yeah, it's pretty silly. But other places are starting to do this. The idea might spread. As far as we know, there's no legal issue with breaking up a carton of eggs for individual sale, at least as long as sellers are not jacking up the price further.
The Moose Lodge has been doing it since the late 60s. There's been the same jar of pickled eggs on the VFW bar in my hometown since I was a child.
That's right.
They've been selling loose eggs for a while, just not in the raw. The pickled egg has been a staple of the VFW Moose Lodge KC halls of America for many, many years.
I imagine that's going away too. People don't want to waste an egg in that way, even though it does last forever. Nobody ever eats it. So it's like, why throw one in those jugs?
Speak for yourself.
You're eating this. You're eating the.
There's still a World War II vet wearing one of them hats with the gold foilies on it and whatever battleship they were on.
Yeah.
Scrambled eggs.
That guy's eating it.
I guess if it's a last resort.
That
That's why
guy's
he's
peeling
110.
it. It's just something to wash down the 75-cent stag with.
That's what they call that, right? On the bill? When you have that,
scrambled eggs. See? It's an Eggman.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's an Eggman. I did make. I made a declaration on Saturday that I'm going to try a hard-boiled egg. I think it's time to try one again.
All right.
Because I'm not a fan.
They're good.
Yeah, you just do a little pepper, a little salt.
I'm fairly certain I'm not a fan. And my wife was like peeling one. And
You're a hot sauce guy, right?
I'm a hot sauce guy, yeah.
Perfect with that.
I think that's your move.
Hot sauce on it?
I'm not a hot sauce guy, but I see everyone else eating them that I know. Little salt, little pepper, a little dab of hot sauce.
Yep, and you're golden.
Well, that's a great idea. I'll try that. I mean, she was peeling one, and I said, that looks so attractive. I think I want one. I was starving at this moment.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, I'm using it for my salad, but I have another one. And by that point, by the time she finished doing her salad and got another one, I had eaten something. So she was like, here it is. You can try it. And I go, oh, you know what? I think I'm ready to try it, but not right now.
I need to be starving.
Yeah, I was starving when I first saw it, and I was like, I think I could give that a go, and I can find a way to enjoy it.
I haven't done it in a while, but if we just empty out a pickle jar, I've done that where I dropped a couple in and let it sit for a few days, and then you eat them, and you're like, this is way too good.
You pickle your own eggs? Mm-hmm. So you just put it in like
the old brine or whatever it's called, and yum it up.
Should I try that first?
Yeah.
I think you should just start.
Graduate to that.
No, that's
go gradual here.
Yeah, get the hot sauce.
First of all, those are two different items. The pickled egg and the hard-boiled egg are not the same egg.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think for you, because I think there'll be a texture issue if you bite into it, I say slice it right down the middle, long ways, so you got two perfect little halves, and then you just put your little hot sauce on it, some salt and pepper, and you eat the halves. And I think you're in.
I think you slice and put on a salad.
I'm going to give it a go.
Don't try to wash it down with something else.
I was a little
straight
jealous.
Egg.
I was a little jealous of you guys enjoying your deviled eggs at the Christmas party and some other places. I was like,
it's good to get that taste developed.
I just saw a recipe for a deviled strawberry cheesecake.
I'm sorry, what?
Explain.
It looks like they shell out a strawberry like a deviled egg, and they put like cheesecake mix in it. And I'm like,
okay,
I'm in on that.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Never seen it. Someone sent it to me, and I am in on that.
Huh.
Sight unseen.
Interesting. Oh, look at us. We're trying new things. You guys like goldfish?
The crackers?
The crackers.
Just, yeah, I do.
Well, apparently they're dangerous. They're dangerously addictive.
Oh.
The box can be used as a weapon, and they can land you in jail.
Hell yeah. I like it.
29-year-old guy in Florida named Michael Gonzalez, who goes by Gizmo. Gizmo was at a Family Dollar a while back, and he walked out with $50 worth of cleaning supplies and a box of goldfish crackers. The manager was a brave 65-year-old woman named Diane. She saw him leave without paying and confronted him in the parking lot. Oh, I don't have a So Brave button anymore. Oh, yes, I do.
So brave.
That's Diane. There was an argument. Gizmo hit Diane in the face.
Gizmo.
With a box of goldfish.
This gremlin has been in water.
Causing a small cut under her lip. He got away, but apparently he left the goldfish at the scene. And because cops did a forensic analysis and lifted the prints off the box, they determined that Gizmo was indeed the robber. Gizmo already in the system because he has a long rap sheet. They arrested him for felony strong-arm robbery, and the altercation was also caught on surveillance camera, and cops say that he admitted, that was me.
So will that make him tougher in jail? Like everyone really impressed with him?
That he hit a woman with a goldfish box?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know.
Scary guy.
No word on what flavor the goldfish was.
I mean, obviously cheddar if it left fingerprints behind.
Clearly.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. You guys doing anything? I know, a lot of people are on vacation today, but we don't really have any vacation plans for the rest of the year. We have a few plans to make plans, but we don't have plans. You guys have vacation plans for the year?
I do.
Where you heading?
Tim and I are going up to Cleveland to see Nine Inch Nails.
Nice.
So that'll be fun. Going to Salem, Mass with my mom and my sister, going back to the homeland.
Oh, the
of
witchy
witches.
stuff.
Yes.
September, right?
Yeah, September. And then we're going to Michigan, going up for a little lake trip. My family never does a family vacation. We do it like every 10 years. Like the last family vacation that we all went on was Christmas in Mexico, which was excellent. We're just all so damn busy and we never prioritize our family in that way. And so every 10 years we go on a trip. And so my mom wants to go cycling up in Michigan and just have like a lake trip. And I've never been to that part of Michigan, so I'm excited.
I don't want to encourage
like Traverse
any
City.
visiting up there, but it's
Is it
pretty
great?
sweet.
Yeah, you've told me
That's
about
an easy
that.
state to, if you want to move somewhere, it's an easy place to move.
I just might.
When are these trips planned?
Like late summer. I mean, really, it's like kind of July, August, and September is like my travel time.
Bang, bang, bang.
Can I ask a personal question?
Please.
Okay, so, I got a lot of kids. A couple of them are grown out of the house. Do you guys pay your way on the family vacation?
Yes, this has been like a point of contention on Tim's side of the family because I'm of the mind that we are 40. We need to be supplying some money, whether it's we buy a meal for everybody that, we're rolling 10 people deep. Yes. And then so like Tim and I will buy our own airfare to get to Michigan and we'll probably buy dinner one night. But my mom got the VRBO, which is nice.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because if I were in the position to, and I could pay for it, that's what I would want to do. I want to pay for everybody.
Yeah.
But I can't do that with,
So many damn kids.
Too many dang kids, man. And they have spouses and, that
Right.
kind of thing. So it's like, I love them and I want to pay for them as well. But that's one of the reasons that we haven't done this massive family vacations because I don't want to put that on them and make them do it or guilt them if they can't. And I can't pay for it. The last one that I could pay for, I did.
Right.
But that was years ago. And
I don't think that's bad.
I was just wondering how people are doing it.
It's all a product of withdrawal problems for you.
What was?
You can't withdraw that much money from your bank account, and you can't withdraw when you're making a baby. Come on, are you with me?
Hey! Yeah, I like to pay for when we go on vacation, we always pay for our family and put them in like tents at KOA, and
That's nice.
then we'll get a little house, stay there. Yeah,
Nice.
it's nice.
You got a cool Airbnb in Salem? I feel like that's
Yeah,
probably-
well, not in Salem proper. We're going to like have a little Boston action too because I've never been to Boston. So we're in between Boston and Salem. We're like 10 minutes out of Salem in this little quaint oceanfront town.
Wow.
Oh,
And
wow.
I picked up the tab for that because like
Nice.
this is all my, like I really want to go. And my sister, she just got her first job. My mom's getting ready to hopefully retire soon. So it's like, this is kind of my little love to them. And then one of them will get
Also
us
evens
there.
out.
Yeah, it
She
evens
got
out.
the
That's very
VRBO for, it's nice.
Can you
There for
check
my
and-
birthday, I expect a cool magnet.
I'm not there for your birthday. I'll be back by your birthday.
Can you check and see if there's any brooms there?
I will. Would
I
you
bet
like
they're
one?
all sold out. That's what was.
This
Maybe
gotta be-
I'll bring you guys a little something from Salem.
I love a souvenir. You going anywhere?
I got some stuff. I mean, a lot of my stuff is work related. You know how that goes.
Yep.
I'm in Austin for Moon Tower in April, and then
It's one of those where it's work for us, but everybody in our lives that
Yeah.
doesn't do entertainment is like, oh, you going on vacation to Texas?
Greg Warren called me this weekend and offered me a week in Myrtle Beach, which is like it's almost like a boys' vacation.
Oh, cool.
Like we do shows, but it's one show a day. It's for a week, and you pretty much they put you up on a beach condo. You're staying on the
Holy
beach.
Smokes,
You have
what
to
a
drive
deal.
down with Greg.
They rent you jet skis. Yeah,
Oh no.
maybe I'll fly in.
So we
Fly
jet
in.
skiing every day.
Yeah. Usually because he said that my buddy Sean O'Brien went. And he was scared to jet ski in the ocean.
Me too.
He got freaked
I
out.
understand.
They had to tow him in.
What? He just
And
stayed
then
up
he
there?
took my other buddy Will last year, and he said he took my other buddy Will O'Donnell last year, and he goes, Sean called me, goes, how'd Will do out in the ocean? He goes, he was in the Marines, man. He did fine. They didn't tow him in. So Sean's tradition now is to check on how every opening comic does on the jet ski in the ocean. So
He's just waiting for the day that somebody does as poor as he
that's
did.
what he wants.
That's
yeah.
hilarious.
Well, they asked a whole bunch of people on Reddit what people do to make traveling less stressful. So I guess this could maybe do maybe this could apply to some work travel a little bit. Here are the best tips for a stress-free vacation. Number 1, and Lern, you're not going to like this.
Oh great.
Plan less. Try to go with the flow more, man.
I'm trying. I'm gonna do the back half of my life just really free flow and freak everybody out.
Yeah, the back 9 is just loosey-goosey. Mm-hmm. My wife and I have tried to find a balance because she was like the full plan every minute, and I was the whatever, man. Let's just go with the wind, man. Mm-hmm. And that's cost us. My whatever has cost us some time. It's cost us some money because sometimes you're scrambling and you're like, oh gosh, I would love to go here, but we only have this amount of time, and then you go and you pay max price for the catacombs in Paris, or those kind of things.
Worth it.
Yeah, we're finding our balance,
Where you don't get in.
or we
That's
don't get in.
Yeah.
That's
Which is
the
exactly
balance.
what
Like
happened.
that happened in Hawaii, where I'm good about having like free flow time where I'm like, let's just go on an adventure. But I'm also like, I'll look up like, what do you need to book 6 months out?
Yeah, yeah.
So you don't miss out. And I booked all that stuff. Like if you want to do the Polynesian cultural luau in Hawaii, you don't just fly by the seat of your pants. Like people are booking that a year out. Mm-hmm. So I think you got to have a good balance of that.
Yep, got to find the balance.
Yep.
I just saw it was an ad directly to me, but I felt like it could have been for you, Moon, like a train that runs through like all of Sedona. There's like a 4-hour train ride with like viewing platforms in Arizona, and I'm like, that's dope. I would do that, but I bet that's something you got to book.
Yeah,
That is
Way out.
sweet.
those kind
Yeah.
of things book super early. Speaking of, number 2 goes right into what I typically do. And number 2 is don't cram a bunch of destinations into one trip. Focus on one really good spot instead.
Yeah,
I hate that.
I do too.
I hate that. We went to Southern Utah. I took my wife to Southern Utah. And there's like 7 national parks down there. And we hit 5 in 3
Ah.
days. 5 in 3 days.
That's a marathon.
I mean, and we were, if we don't, and that's kind of our thing is if we don't come home exhausted, it wasn't a good vacation.
See, I'm
Yeah.
the total opposite. I do not want to cram. I want to take my time. I want to like have 2 big things, and then I want room for spontaneity. Because like so much, I do plan so much of my life out that the spontaneity has to kind of be pre-planned too. Where I'm like, okay, I'm not doing anything this Saturday.
Yeah,
spontaneous
that's wise.
Saturday.
That's wise.
But that would like ruin it for me, because if I have to keep going and going and going, you almost feel like you're not even giving yourself 100% of the experience because you're just trying to fly through everything.
Yeah, it did take a lot. It did take a little bit out of us. But we have like 7 vacations worth of pictures in one vacation.
Yeah.
And
I've done both.
A lot of memories.
Yeah, I've done the fast
I've
one.
overbooked. Like we did the Utah parks. We did like Zion and Bryce went to the North Rim of the Grand Canyon.
Yep.
And what's the other one?
We did
Arches.
Arches. We did Arches, Canyonlands, Bryce, Zion,
Yeah, we did
and Grand
Canyonlands.
Escalante.
Is that the state park?
Canyonlands? Maybe.
I don't know.
It's
We
not
did
too
a
far
bunch
from-
of the
from
southern
Arches.
Utah stuff, and I was like, we did one thing too many. Hawaii was like that too. We did one island. I didn't know. I was trying to get, you go to Hawaii maybe once in your life, so I was trying to get bang for buck, but I wish we do.
That's exactly
Yeah.
the feeling. It's like, dude, there's so many different places that I want to take her or take the kids or
was still
visit
awesome.
myself that I'm just trying to max out.
Yeah. Video Joey and I, we did Bryce and Zion in the same day in about a 2-hour. Like we just did a quick drive through because we're like, we got to see it. We're here. We're driving past. and we don't want to miss it because we've been to Arches, you and I have, and we got to spend all day out there. That was incredible. But this one, I'm like, you know, I may never get to see it again, so I'm just gonna see what I can. Get out a little bit, hop back in the car, drive real quick to the next spot, see it. All right, let's go.
Those are like 5 hours apart.
Yeah.
I know. Well, we were on our way to
He's
Denver.
acting like he swung through like
Those aren't
Richmond
next to
Heights and
each
then
other.
Brentwood.
Well, we were on our way to Denver, so we had to do.
Right.
Yeah, it was a fast-paced little trip there.
Number 3 is travel to smaller, less crowded places. Big cities are tourist traps. That's
True that.
I love little
it's
towns.
both.
I mean, you want to go to the big cities. Like Tim and I want to go to New York City really bad and just do all the tourist stuff.
Go to Randall's Island.
But there's nothing like going to like a little island or going somewhere that is off the beaten path. What is Randall's
It's
Island?
a trash heap. It's
It is?
It's a landfill. Yeah, don't.
There's concerts
no.
out there.
Have you been to Times Square?
Yeah, I have. I've been to New York twice.
I feel like that's something you do once.
Right.
And then you're like, this sucks.
But like Central
First
Park.
time it's awesome.
Like-
and then
Yeah.
you're like, it sucks.
Running through Central Park, like I always wanted to do that. So the last time I was there, I got up early and I acted like I was a local and I ran through and I found strawberry fields and all that. That's so cool to me. But that's usually not like people want to go to all the museums and all the huge places that are in New York. So yeah, I like the little off the beaten path type of places.
This one is pay extra for direct flights. Layovers are bogus. The money is worth it.
Agreed.
Yeah, I'm with that for the almost. I'm 90% there. Sometimes the money can be worth it if you're not in a hurry to get home or something like that. You know, it's
It depends on the layover too. If it's like an hour and a half layover, fine. But if it's a 6-hour layover, then heck yeah.
Yeah, we have some friends that are flying today to Ethiopia, and that could be 7 flights, that could be 3 flights. And I asked them, you know, hey, how many layovers? And they said only 2 layovers, which is
That's beautiful.
I mean, that's about as direct as you're going to get to Ethiopia.
Yeah, man.
But it's still 30 hours of flying.
I'm all about that direct flight.
Me too.
Man.
If you do have a long layover, pay to access the airport lounge.
Did
Don't
you write
even
this
get
one,
me
dude?
started.
Yeah.
Don't even
I
get
feel like
me
you.
started.
Why is this one in ink? And
Right.
didn't look like it was printed off of anything. Just written in your handwriting.
Now, the funny thing is, I keep forgetting that I have that little pass thing from the credit card. Riz and I both have this credit card that gives us access to these lounges.
Right.
The problem is, every single time I look it up and I have a layover, the lounge is always 3 terminals over, and it takes an hour to get there, and then you have to like bide your time to make sure that you can get back in time, and then you get there and it's closed, and it's
not even worth it.
It's made me lose my mind more times than not in the last decade. But when you do get in one of those lounges, I will tell you guys, they are freaking amazing. They are awesome. Number 6 is capitalize on credit card points and miles. They add up and get you access to things that you might not be able to afford normally. That is the key. That is the key. And you know what? There are people making businesses now on X and on Instagram and everything as points people that help you like maximize your points and figure out, oh, hey, listen, you might have credit card points here, but if you exchange them for British Airways points, they actually count for more money.
Whoa.
And dude, there are like businesses that you can find that will help you monitor your points and maximize your points.
I need to look into that.
Oh, I can't advise that more. Splurge on special experiences. Not everything is worth extra money, but once in a lifetime experiences are.
Agree.
Number 8 is if you're over 30, never stay in a hostel. It seems like a fine idea until you have to share a bathroom with 8 people.
Hard agree on that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man,
not
you
down
age
with
out
it,
of
huh?
that. You age out of the wanderlust hostel stage.
Yeah.
Playing Jenga.
You're
with-
just ruining it for everyone if you're over 30 in a hostel. It's
Playing
just a bunch
Jenga
of
with
young people that
50
want to
people?
bone in bunk beds. Get out of there.
We they said is that we played in it was either Switzerland or Austria, and it was like this weird festival grounds, and they said our dressing rooms were up in this place that was a hostel, and it was us and Hawthorne Heights and I don't know, like 5 or 6 other bands, and we were all up there, and we realized there was no ride to take us to a hotel later because the quote unquote dressing room hostel was our hotel for that night as
Oh.
well.
Lucky you.
So it
Wow.
was band camp, dude. It was us and like, 3 or 4 other bands all in
At
bunk
least
beds.
you knew the people, though.
We totally knew the people,
Yeah.
but you know what was nasty was the freaking mattresses. You look around and you go,
God.
oh my goodness, I'm not sure I'd be better off sleeping on the floor. Mm-hmm. It was interesting experience. Number 9 was try a travel journal. It helps you remember things better, and it's something else to look back on besides pictures. And number 10 is take an extra day off for when you get home. Nobody wants to get back to work right away. Give yourself a day to rest up.
Another thing
that's huge
is before you leave, the day before you leave, do a deep clean on the house, put new sheets onto bed, everything. So whenever you come back home, it feels incredible.
Yeah. I'll second the journal part, too.
That's a cool idea.
Because I do it because you always think in the moment, I'll never forget this. This was so cool. But you do so much, you're packing so much in sometimes that I'll end up in that conversation like, what was that thing we did when we went to Yosemite? What was that trail called?
Yep.
Because I'll be trying to tell you or somebody else, like, hey, go to this. This is this thing. And then I got to go on a Google brain filing cabinet deep dive to be like, what the hell was the name of that trail? And it's like, oh, I just flip through. I put it in my Apple Notes. I'll make like a little vacation journal in there, and then I can just, there it is.
That's perfect.
Vernal Falls. Go do that.
That's awesome.
Oh, nice. That was fun. And then one more thing before we get to the Team Riz member of the day. On a scale of 1 to 10, how successful have you been at dodging the cold and flu this year? Apparently, it is gnarly. My dad was knocked down for, I think, over a week with the flu. A couple other people that I know that I was supposed to see over the weekend, all out with the flu or something.
Everybody's sick.
Lern and I were fighting some weird cold last week. Other than that, though, none of us have been floozy, right?
Right.
We're all good?
Yeah.
Doing pretty solid.
Well, researchers at Marion University in Indianapolis conducted a study to rank the 100 American cities based on where you're most likely and least likely to catch a cold. So if you're traveling right now, look out for these cities. Now, they considered weather, sneeze-inducing dry air, local vaccination rates, nutrition, population density, and the number of kids. Because, let's face it, those are the super spreaders.
Yeah, they're the little cesspools.
The top 10 cities where you're most likely to get sick are Bakersfield, California, McAllen, Texas,
Bacteria, Germany,
El Paso, Texas, Philadelphia, Las Vegas, Fresno, California, Detroit, Chicago, Ogden, Utah, and Riverside, California. Your top 10 cities where you're least likely to catch a cold are Wilmington, North Carolina, Madison, Wisconsin, Honolulu, Raleigh, North Carolina, San Jose, California, New Haven, Connecticut, Durham, North Carolina, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, and Tampa, Florida.
All right.
What?
That's right.
You may not catch a cold in Tampa.
Yeah, you
Sure.
could catch something.
Yeah.
Hey, supernatural heat wave.
I got an itch.
Keeps away the nasties. All right. All right, and your Team Riz member of the day is brought to you by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill, celebrating 35 years of Hot Shots with a new daily featured menu item every day all February long. Our Team Riz member of today is Eric White from St. Charles, Missouri.
What's up, Eric?
Eric has been a fan of the Riz Show since the very, very beginning, and tuning into the show is a part of his daily routine. He loves the casualness of the show and how perfect each of the members' personalities mesh with one another with every broadcast. Eric's favorite segments on the show are Matchup with Moon, Friday Fails, and Rafe's E Memoriam. He looks forward to rocking his Team Riz jersey with pride while preaching the gospel of Rizdom. Eric White is our Team Riz member of the day. You can sign up just like Eric did at 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, a lot on the agenda today. We'll get to it in just a second. We have some tickets to give away later with a fun game. We'll have crap on celebrities, sexy time fun facts, romance with Rafe. What are we calling it again?
Rafe on relationships.
I think romance with Rafe is
all right.
Much better.
Rafey romance.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Let's workshop it.
The time is 7:09 on this fine President's Day Monday morning. Traffic and weather, here is Lern.
And it's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Just a stalled vehicle westbound 70 before Jennings Station Road. The right shoulder is closed. All lanes are open. Your point weather today, high of 26, chance of snow that's going to increase, overnight into Tuesday morning. Biggest chance later tomorrow, which will last into early Wednesday. So get all your errands done tonight, all right? Currently, it is 14 degrees, and your point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning, more reliable than St. Louis weather.
News up next.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in 93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that sort
acceptable.
of thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great.
Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket list so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list, which is a nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So, yeah, okay. So, yeah, I forgot. Eat at Golden Corral was on my bucket list. We'll check that off next week.
That's right.
Next Monday.
Which, by the way, is it Monday or Tuesday?
I think we changed it back to. Did we change it back to Monday?
I'm gonna murder all of you.
Let me check the calendar.
Tuesday.
Well, no, it was a Moon schedule that was the wacky one.
Yes, it was my schedule that was the wacky one. It was supposed to be on my gotcha day.
Well, but I thought we were also kind of celebrating Jeff.
Let's see. You know what? Just tell me what to do, guys.
Well, you're the one that's
Tuesday.
You're the one that was the weird schedule.
Well, yes, but remember, I also said, hey, I think that's open if we want to switch it back.
Well, so what day works better for everybody? Next Monday or Tuesday?
I'm open either day.
Well, let's go over, while we're checking schedules, let's go over your bucket list.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a little mini interview of what some of these things are and how they might be accomplished.
Okay, good.
Riz, I had each member of the cast give at least 12 items they want checked off their bucket list. Now, some of these things are a little pie in the sky. They're going to be hard to achieve.
Right.
Maybe listeners can help. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe sponsors I don't know.
These are all the things that we've all dreamed of doing.
Yes, and some of them are very achievable, and we're going to make it happen.
Okay.
On your birthday, we're going to knock a few off of these, I'm telling you. Number one, on Riz's bucket list, you want to drop kick someone.
Yes, I was a big fan of the video game Double Dragon.
Yeah.
Yes. Tight.
And
So
you know
you're
what I'm
talking about the full
side
side
drop kick.
Chest head area.
Yes. Listen, I'm almost 200 pounds. I ain't getting up to head level.
Chest to abdomen
Never know.
level.
Maybe crotch to
Abdomen.
Where's your solar plexus?
We'll start with that one because I got good news for you on that one. I talked to JP Warhorse, and Wednesday after our program.
Tomorrow
after our program, I'm taking you down to Glory Pro's wrestling school, and they're going to teach you how to drop kick.
How to properly drop kick somebody.
So that when the time comes, you'll be ready. And that time will come soon, my friend. He did say you have to get knee pads and elbow pads.
By tomorrow.
By tomorrow. I don't know how to achieve
Where
that.
the hell? Scott, where do you get your knee pads at?
I buy all mine over at, you can get them at any sporting goods store pretty much.
Okay.
His exact words were, let's see what he said. Hell, I don't know.
So knee pads.
Where am I going to get knee pads? and
Lowe's.
elbow?
Just swing by, don't you live close to the Dick's
They have
out
them at
there?
Dick's?
He said proper gym attire, preferably amateur wrestling shoes and Converse and knee and elbow pads. And I said,
Proper wrestling attire.
I said, where the hell do we get knee or
Stretchy
elbow
stuff.
pads by Wednesday? And he said, Dick's Sporting Goods works. Look for volleyball pads or anything that's soft.
Okay, all right.
With
So
a
I have
thick cushion.
I have a Dick's right by the house.
Please show up in some sort of spandex.
Yeah.
Like a singlet?
Yes.
Yeah, you need your underwear on the outside.
Yeah.
With the knee pads on the inside of the
What's
spandex.
wrestling attire?
You got to paint your face up.
I don't know, man.
We'll just dress like the Hulkster and you'll be fine.
You gotta
Better
wear a
ask
wig.
somebody in Dick's Sporting Goods. I bet they
Excuse me,
sell.
sir. I'm looking to drop kick somebody
Well,
soon.
just show up in a gi. You want to go double dragon? Go full double dragon,
right.
dude.
Yeah.
I do have a gi.
I was gonna say we both have geese.
There you go. Show up in a gi, like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, with some knee pads on underneath or over. It's funnier if it's on over the gi.
Uh-huh.
So it's like really getting held down. And
Yeah.
so tomorrow, we're getting started on that one tomorrow.
All right.
You're going to learn to drop kick someone thanks to the boys down at Glory Pro.
Oh, thank you. And tomorrow, love Warhorse, and
Yeah, great dude.
so
New
I'm
dad.
going to train how to drop kick somebody
You're going
properly.
to train how to drop kick someone properly. I'm guessing that will be Warhorse, hopefully not me, but we'll see.
Well, I told the boss that drop kicking somebody was on my bucket list. He goes, "You're not going to drop kick nobody."
Oh.
He goes, "You're not drop kicking nobody, and you're going to get hurt doing it."
What? You'll be fine.
You know what? He's wrong. You're not going to get hurt doing it, and you are going to do it. You're going to do it in a
And I'm
very
going to
public
do it,
venue.
and I'm going to do it the right way.
You are. You're going to have good form, good drop kick. Ideally, what I would like to do, and I'm putting this out there, is I think you should drop kick someone at your birthday bash on stage.
Yep.
Maybe
I
me.
would love to.
What I would like, is there a police department out there that'll loan me one of them dog bite suits?
Yes.
And I'll just get in a full dog bite suit. You can give me a full force drop kick at your birthday bash as my birthday present to you. I'll let you drop kick me in front
That
of
is so
all of your
sweet.
friends and family. Your
Way to
mother's in town.
sacrifice your body. My mom's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if not, King Scott. If
Yeah,
the
I'll
suit
give you
doesn't
that
fit
too.
me,
If you're
we'll
okay
just-
with it, buddy.
We'll slap it.
Or me. Like, we'll throw our hat in.
I'm
We'll
not
draw
drop kicking-
straws.
I'm not drop kicking a woman.
Oh, no.
please.
Not your
We're all
choice.
equal on this show.
I'm not
That's
drop
right.
kicking a woman.
Drop kick, learn for equality.
I'd let you.
For women's rights.
Thank you.
I'm going to
Women's
do it. I'm going
rights.
to drop kick
Yeah.
a woman for women's
Equal
rights.
rights, equal.
Yeah.
Plus, you-
Credit Union Together CU, your home mortgage loans, they can be complicated, but Together Credit Union is here to make sure that they're with you through the entire process and that it's not difficult for you. Your hometown home loan provider, Together Credit Union, has a home loan solution for every buyer. We are talking about fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional, home equity, jumbo loan, all loans. You can get in on the action, whether you're buying your first home, you're downsizing, you're sizing up, or maybe you need a second mortgage. Together Credit Union, again, is there for you, and they're going to make it easy and painless. They even have specialty loans like FHA and union member mortgages, community contributor mortgages, all handled in-house here in St. Louis. Together, Credit Union is so St. Louis, it's ridiculous. Their experienced lending team is going to handle the underwriting, the servicing, and everything in between locally, right here. Together Credit Union understands that the mortgage loans, it can be complicated. And if you've been through the process without them, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. They'll be with you through the entire process, and they will make it easy. Remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. You can check out the rates at togethercu.org. Here's to making St. Louis your home or staying here. Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA. Check them out, togethercu.org.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows.
You don't know that by the sound of my voice, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
Dustin was great. I hope he had some good shows here in St. Louis. He was awesome on Friday. He really fit in with the group.
Yeah.
Before we get into some news, how about some random facts for this fine Monday? The world's smallest mountain range is just outside of Sacramento, California. It's called the Sutter Buttes, or is it the Sutter Buttes?
Well, the Skeety Bites.
Sutter? Is it S-U-T-T-E-R?
Skeeter Bites. I think it's Sutter Buttes. It's a circular area of volcanic remnants, which is about 10 miles across. And it was formed 1.6 million years ago and has been dormant for 1.4 million years. Hopefully it stays that way for another 80 years or so. Pete Wentz from Fall Out Boy is related to Colin Powell.
Oh.
Colin? Colin
George
Powell.
Wentz.
Colin.
Yeah, I was
Colin.
going to say George, but...
Now, one of Wentz's grandfathers is cousins with Powell. You can send a coconut, a potato, a sombrero, a brick, an inflated beach ball, a frisbee, or a pillow through the United States Postal Service without a box. You just have to put enough postage on it and address label. That is something that King Scott, I feel like you should have already done that in your life. An inflated beach ball?
I need to do that. That does sound fun.
I wonder how much the postage would be, because it's just size, right? I mean, the weight would be nothing.
Right.
Yeah, it's got to be... Still, I can't imagine that being cheap, but maybe it gets cheaper as it goes on, as it gets popped.
The Dallas Cowboys were the first NFL team to make nachos popular at their stadium. Howard Cosell ate them and talked about them during a slow Monday Night Football game in 1978 before the rest of the NFL got really on
God
board
bless
with the
him.
nachos.
What are we going to do with those old helmets from last year?
I know. Put some chips in there.
Those are
smother them with cheese.
Those are the kind of facts that I love, because I never would have thought of like a pre-nacho world at sporting events.
That's a world
You know
I
what
never wanted to know. And I'm glad I don't.
I picture folks were watching the gladiators fight, eating nachos there.
But every standard that we have had to have originated somewhere, and you just don't think about that kind of stuff. We take advantage of the hot dogs at baseball games, or well, I'm not taking advantage of hot dogs, but in 2013, the African country Swaziland, now called Eswatini, implemented a law that banned witches from flying their broomsticks higher than 500 feet in the air.
That's just aerospace. That's just FAA stuff
just
right
being
there.
safe.
There were no penalties for witches flying below that. I thought that was
That's good.
with your Salem
That's
trip
nice.
coming up.
By the way, yesterday I was going down a horror movie girl hole, and I was thinking about the movie The Witch. If you haven't seen that movie, Robert Eggers, who did The Lighthouse, who just did the Nosferatu, he's the one who directed it. It is
movie.
so good, and it is based on
True story.
a true story. The journals from the 1600s, because it follows this family that get ousted in their little 1600s village in America, and they have to go rebuild in their own settlement because like somebody thinks they're full of witchcraft or whatever. Anyway, it's crazy. At the end of the movie, you find out, spoiler, that Robert Eggers had studied these journals and this kind of like these news clippings from the 1600s, which you can go to Washington, D.C. and look at those newspapers from the 1600s of the United States. It's incredible. And so the fact that that movie is based on some of the imagery that they read from either folklore or from little village rumors about witches back then is so incredibly scary to me.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So go see it, The Witch.
I like The Witch. The Witch. What was the other movie that they did just recently? That group. That dude?
Nosferatu.
Oh yeah, have you seen that?
Yes.
And
It's great. Beautiful. Beautiful movie.
scary though, yeah.
Not scary.
Is it a throwback?
It's just like it's a period piece. There's some weird imagery. Like it's unsettling. It's,
Okay.
So it's not like I didn't walk away going, oh my God, I'm so afraid of Nosferatu. Like you kind of have an eroticism at the end.
What?
For, this dude was just this vampire guy was just wanting to get his love, and he was gross looking. And at the end, there's a whole scene. But other than that, it's
Was
like
that the original
not-
one too?
Yeah, I think so. It's all like Dracula. Dracula's
okay.
dripping in love. That's what he wants.
All right.
My wife is not a big fan of like horror films, and anytime something like that happens in a movie, she thinks that I tricked her into watching this, even though I didn't know what this movie was either. Like we just watched Apple TV's The Gorge. It's got the gal from Queen's Gambit and Miles Teller
From The Witch.
Yeah,
Same chick from The Witch.
Yeah, and we're watching this, and we didn't see anything except for the 20 seconds of trailer. I think it just came out over the weekend. and we're watching it, and then there's like scary parts, and she hits me. It was like, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me this is gonna be scary. And I was like, I didn't know either, but she ended up liking it and watching it and liking it.
We are watching this together
For the first time.
Right, like, babe, I'm new here
I'm
too.
as far in as you are.
Mal needs, you know how they have like doesthedogdie.com, so if you're sensitive to animal death, you can find out before you watch a movie. Mal needs a thing like aretherесcaryfaces.com. You know what I'm saying? Like
scaryfaces.com.
Because she doesn't like clowns. I wonder if she was like me. She had cousins that tortured her in a basement, because my cousins used to like lock me in the dark basement, and my other cousin would be down there with like a Freddy Krueger mask on.
Oh, man.
And he'd chase me up the stairs. I mean, it was very impactful for
That's good for you.
my youth.
Well,
you know?
I'm down with watching Nosferatu. I just wanted to ask.
It's not very
so I don't
scary.
get in trouble.
It's a beautiful movie.
Okay.
Beautiful cinematography.
Well, before we get into official news, I just want to start with some good news, okay? Did you celebrate 10 years with your partner on Valentine's Day and joke about how it's incredible that you've lasted that long? Well, on Valentine's Day, Guinness World Records recognized the current record for the longest marriage for a living couple.
Wow.
It's a Brazilian couple who are now 105 and 101 years old. They have been married 84 years and 77 days.
Dang.
They raised 13 children who have given them 55 grandchildren, 54 great-grandchildren, and now 12 great-great-grandchildren.
That is cool
crazy.
as heck.
Yeah, man, that is a family vacation I bet you they can't afford.
That's right.
A high school student in Massachusetts is on a mission to teach life-saving CPR skills to her community. You got to check this out. This is wild. Her name is Madeline Jackman, and she's passionate about it because CPR saved her life. When she was 8 years old, she was out to dinner. She started choking on steak. Nobody in her family knew CPR or the Heimlich, but thankfully a nurse was there to save her. And she's now a part of a group providing free CPR training to restaurants. And here she is talking about it. I thought this was awesome.
When I was 8 years old, I was out for dinner, and then I started choking on steak. And no one in my family knew CPR or the Heimlich, and no one could help me. Luckily, there was someone at the restaurant who was a nurse and knew CPR and saved my life.
So I've worked at restaurants in Newburyport where people have either choked or passed out from heat exhaustion or just been overwhelmed and needed to sit down. And having the actual tools in my tool belt now to be able to assess the situation and see if someone needs help, I feel like we'll really go that extra mile.
I need to go back and get certified again.
I do too. Scott and I always talk about that. We want to learn.
We should
how
do
to
that as a group.
We should do that as a group.
I mean, you're supposed to do it every, I forget how often, like every other year or something. I mean, I had been certified when I was working at the day camps and doing the day camp director stuff. And my daughter is, she just got another job, and she's going to be lifeguarding, so she's going to go through the whole process. You know,
That's
they,
great.
they do the swim test, they do
So
CPR
cool.
and all that, and it got me thinking, I need to do that. There was also a scenario last week where I had to help somebody. And thankfully, I didn't have to do CPR, but in the middle of this emergency situation, I thought, oh, man, I need to get retrained.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just in case that were to happen, you know,
Yeah.
this guy isn't unconscious right now, but like if he were and that was happening, I would be prepared enough from what I remember, but not very confident.
Yeah.
As I know the little things change. A man in Michigan says that he and his friend are lucky to be alive after a snowmobiling accident where his friend's snowmobile cracked the ice on a lake and he went in.
Damn.
Listen to this guy. This is some scary stuff.
We were going to go for a ride on the lake. We got kind of disoriented when my friend took off. He got about 30 yards ahead of me and he just sank. He had his hand out and I grabbed his hand. And then I went in. I had to make that choice, either stay and help him until we both die or go and get help and have him hold on. And he held on. I had to go get help. So I just told him to hang on to the side. I'll be back. But thank you to the rescue guys, the ambulance people. They were fabulous. If you're going to have fun in snowmobile, stay on land.
Dude made the right choice. He tried to save his friend. He got pulled into the icy lake, and then he climbed back out. And he had a decision to make. Either stay there and try to do more or run away and get some help. And thankfully he did that. They were both
Golly.
treated for hypothermia. And he says that is the lesson, that if you're going to go snowmobiling, stay on land and make a better decision.
Is this?
All right, let's get into the official news. And our news is brought to us by...
Brought to you by the Shack Breakfast and Lunch. Join us in February to donate to Backstoppers.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
Let's do some local first. One of the St. Louis area's few remaining venues for art house and foreign language films is closing its door. In a letter to employees shared on social media, the operator of the movie theater Plaza Frontenac announced that the cinema located at South Lindbergh Boulevard will screen its final film on February 23rd.
Wonder why.
Well, quote, we recognize that Plaza Frontenac has been a cherished destination, creating countless memories and holding a special place in people's lives, wrote the vice president of operations for Landmark, which is the LA-based company that owns the theater. The mall's owner, Brookfield Properties, filed a lawsuit against Landmark in November, alleging that the company owed $274,000 in unpaid rent.
Dang.
The case is scheduled to go before St. Louis County Judge on Wednesday. Situated on the second floor of the upscale shopping center near Saks Fifth Avenue, the six-screen theater had long been a key venue for screening during the annual St. Louis International Film Festival. So sorry to see that going. I know that the theater business is not an easy business, and it has been way tough these past couple of years.
I wonder if that means that, because that place is where I would go see kind of documentaries. I remember the Mr. Rogers Neighborhood documentary came out, went to go see it there because no other theaters were holding it.
Really?
You know, so
No way.
I wonder if an Alamo or a High Point, hopefully they will continue the independent releases because I don't want to miss out on some of those.
I didn't even know there was a theater there, I'll be fully honest. I've never been in that mall.
Fancy mall.
Yeah, I don't have a wallet for it.
The theater's kind of old school, too.
And it's old school, yeah. They go popcorn.
Really? So it's like what size are we talking about? Are we talking about the one that used to be in Crestwood Plaza?
I don't
that
remember
kind of size.
I don't know if I ever saw that one, but it's basically like your mall movie theaters. Where
Like Chase Park Plaza is
Yeah.
a good comparison, I would say. Have you ever seen a movie over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's similar to that size.
Interesting.
And that kind of vibe, a little old school.
It's pretty fun.
Bummer. Well, Ameren is set to develop nuclear power sources for the first time in decades and expand its gas-fired power generation beyond previous projections, a move that utility officials say is necessary to attract large industrial customers. So apparently this was already the plan, but they're accelerating that to try to bring more large industry stuff to Missouri. By the 2040s, the company aims to generate approximately 40% of its electricity from nuclear power. 30 from natural gas, 30 from renewable sources, according to an announcement made on Friday. Currently, 56% of Ameren's power comes from coal plants built in the 60s. Ameren Missouri chairman described the updated strategy as an acceleration of things that would have been done in the future, while the utility had already been planned to invest billions in a new power generation, primarily in renewable energy over the next decade. This revised approach represents a significant change in its future energy supply. So that's going to be interesting, and hopefully it brings some big business into Missouri. If you crash your car outside a 7-Eleven without pants, it might be time to rethink some choices. A Florida man, 24-year-old Bonifacio Tiburcio Manuel, hit a concrete pole outside of a gas station while heavily intoxicated. So drunk, he didn't remember it. Police found him in the driver's seat of a wrecked Ford sedan, totally pantsless, with his wet pants and empty beer cans beside him. When asked for a license, he handed over a Mexican ID. He had never been issued a driver's license in the U.S. Unable to stand, he admitted to drinking, but refused sobriety test. His breath samples measured .256 and .260.
Why were his pants wet? You think he wet himself or tequila? What is
Gotta
it?
be, right? But if you're hammered and you wet yourself, don't you not care?
Right.
Yeah, that's what. Well, that's a good point.
I would think that you wouldn't care. He was arrested for DUI and driving without a license. Booked into jail and was released on a $1,500 bond. No charges will be filed against an Alabama second grader after a gun discharged inside the young student's backpack at the Huntsville Elementary School. Huntsville police said Wednesday that they have finished their investigation in the gun discharge at Challenger Elementary that happened on February 6th. This kid goes to Challenger.
Yeah.
Investigators determined that the firearm discharged while inside the student's backpack. The bullet exited the backpack and struck another student's backpack. Ooh. The bullet was stopped by that student's laptop. The school nurse evaluated the student, who wasn't injured, just freaked out. Police said that the child was not able to explain how the firearm ended up in the backpack. Further investigation couldn't determine how the firearm was placed in the backpack either. The Department of Human Resources was contacted to implement a safety plan and speak with the student's family, and I guess the the prosecutor chose not to press charges on the second grader.
Wow.
But it's
For
gonna
once,
be,
right?
But it's going to be interesting to see what they do.
Do you think it was like an older sibling that
with the
was like, I'll
parents.
put this in his bag and he'll get in trouble?
I don't know, man.
Brother's revenge.
Dude, how lucky, though. I mean, the thing went off, hit another kid in the back, and it just happened to get stopped by a laptop. Wild. The CDC says that U.S. flu levels are at the highest they have been in 15 years. We were just talking about the flu and the cold. There's been at least 24 million flu illnesses, 310,000 hospitalizations, and 13,000 deaths reported from the flu. 43 states have reported high or very high flu activity in the last week. The Southeast, Colorado, Oregon, Nebraska, New Mexico, and Washington, D.C. have been hit the hardest with the virus. One Fort Worth, Texas school district closed for 3 days after 650 students and 60 teachers were sick last Tuesday. A leading Cleveland Clinic doctor advised, quote, I will always like to reiterate that if you have the flu, stay home from work, stay home from school. Isolate yourself from your family as much as possible until fever-free for at least 24 hours and your symptoms starting to improve. The CDC says the COVID-19 rates have gone down recently, so that's good.
That is good.
Wow.
You ever overcook something and then try to sell your family on it? Like, oh, wow, these burnt pieces are the best part.
Every Saturday breakfast when I make pancakes, burning everything. If my house doesn't look like it's burning down, it's not breakfast time. So.
Well, California has been struggling with intense wildfires in recent years, and it's impacted the wine industry. Smoke exposure can affect the delicate flavor of the grapes, which has been generally considered a bad thing. But what if it can be hyped as the cool new style? A study found that some wine drinkers actually enjoy the characteristics that smoke imparts into the wine, especially when they know what they're drinking. So usually when a wine is smoky, the flavor is coming from the barrels that it was aged in, and it can be described as a desirable trait in many fine wines. Wildfire smoke can introduce more intense and unexpected smoky qualities, including ashy aftertastes. The study found that more than half of wine connoisseurs liked a little of the smokiness. And among that group, they actually appreciated it more if the label said, or made the intended smokiness clear, like Smokestack experienced the 2020 vintage with this unique, lightly smoky wine. Maybe this will lead to more smoke-impacted grapes being saved, but one thing is for certain, that nobody's making wine from the grapes that were scorched from actually being burned in the wildfire, at least not until they can sell you on burnt wine being an actual luxury.
It'll be
Sounds
there.
good.
Same people that eat exotic animals. This is like a uber wealthy evil. Like, ooh, that's the taste of the last California redwood burning.
Oh my!
Right.
That's with a hint of asbestos.
That just reminded me of kale, because my wife hates kale. She's like, this is the worst. You know, you can do a thing or two to it to make it I guess, edible. But that was, what was it, Pizza Hut that was the biggest kale buyer for decades and decades, because it was the freaking decoration.
Yeah, on their buffet thing.
Yeah, it was the cheap nastiness that you put all the stuff on.
Yeah,
it was,
Ponderosa.
It was their buffet decoration. But she's like, oh, God, the whole trend with that was so bad because kale's just the worst.
I'll tell you this, though. I love a flash fried Brussels sprout. Or, kale. What I do is, you get the kale, you shred it, you put a bunch of oil on it, and then you put nutritional yeast. You sprinkle that on. It's like a cheesy, delicious, crispy kale.
Nutritional yeast.
Yeah. That's what people use for
My
vegan
wife
cheese.
uses that like crazy. It's her candy.
It's delicious.
Our popcorn, everything has that on it.
Oh, the nutritional yeast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't knock it till you try it.
It's good.
She puts it on broccoli or something. Apparently, it reinvigorates some sort of nutrient or something.
Brings out the smokiness in it.
Yeah, no thanks. Texas is on track to overtake California and become the most populous state in the union by 2045, according to a report published earlier this month by a real estate company, Realtor.com, which recently shifted its own headquarters to Austin from the Golden State. So they may have a little bit of...
I see what they're doing.
Yeah, so take this...
I like how they pick 45. It could be by... 2400.
You'll forget about this article by 2045.
Yeah,
exactly.
And if not, we'll have already made all our money and be retired.
I'm going to start writing those articles that mean absolutely nothing.
To be honest, the numbers are in their favor for now, though. Based on the combination of U.S. Census Bureau figures and its own data, Realtor.com predicted the Texas population will hit 42 million that year, 2045, a 35% increase from its current figure of just under 31 million. Such a shift could have a profound impact on the politics and the culture of not just Texas, but the U.S. as a whole. The company reported that as a result, as of December 2024, the median list price for property in Texas was $360,000, around $40,000 below the national average. So they're like, "Hey, we're growing. It's awesome, and it's cheap. It's cheaper, and we're over here." A judge in Michigan says people who shoplift from Walmart will be tasked with washing people's car while they are inside Walmart.
Love it.
Dang it!
This is great.
Here is Judge Jeffrey Clothier, or Clothier, announcing to the courtroom what their punishment will be.
I came up with a wash for Walmart, so everybody who's here in the courtroom today is going to be doing community service, washing cars. So the people that actually go to Walmart and pay for their goods, they are going to get a free car wash from the people that think it's a good idea to go there and steal.
That's great.
Washing cars. A man with a history of robbery convictions has been sentenced to 20 years in state prison for robbing a cheese shop. December 17th, 2023. Russell Pease is 52. He pleaded guilty and had prior convictions for bank and armed robbery in New Hampshire. And this dude was wearing a surgical mask, entered Nibblesford Cheese Shop at Nibblesford. He asked the owner for wine recommendations, and then he pulled a gun, demanded money, and forced Kern, who is the owner, into a back room. The owner later called police, who used surveillance footage and assistance from police to quickly arrest Pease. Now, apparently this dude, the owner, actually did a lot of the sleuthing himself. At sentencing, the assistant DA requested a 20-year term, which the judge imposed, citing the severity of the crime and the public risk that this guy offers to the public. Slattery credited Kern, the owner's bravery and thorough police work for bringing Pease to justice. His mugshot must have been awkward. After all, the cops couldn't exactly tell him to say cheese.
Get out of here.
I'm so sorry.
It's too early for this stuff.
I know. I'm so sorry.
What was the name of the place?
What was the what?
What was the name of the place?
Nibblesford. Nibblesford
I want to
Cheese
name
Shop.
my next dog Nibblesford.
Yeah, that sounds like a pet name.
Dude.
Mr. Nibblesford.
Mr. Nibblesford.
Sir Nibblesford.
But it has to be like a particular type of terrier or something.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't name like a...
Or a hamster.
You can't name a pit bull.
It's totally
Little hamster Nibblesford. I love that.
Mr. Nibblesford.
Mr. Nibblesford.
Well, it is 7:42. Traffic and weather. Here's Mrs. Nibblesford coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Eastbound 364 at 270. The right shoulder is closed due to a stalled vehicle. All lanes are open, but you just got to be aware. Your weather today, a high of just 22, increasing clouds. We will have snow headed our way at some point Tuesday. It's going to stay with us until early Wednesday. So meteorologists are saying get your errands done today, tonight, or early in the morning. As far as current temperature, right now it is 14 degrees out there, and your point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning, more reliable than your St. Louis weather.
All right, Lern, what do you got?
SNL delivers for a big 50th weekend. Don Felder reinforces my fears for cruise ships. Snake Plissken will never bow to reality. And the best TV performances of the 21st century.
All right, that after the break.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today on the Number 2 Show. You know, they've always said to think outside the box, but here, inside this box, we've had some of the most profound reflections. They say inspiration strikes in the most unexpected places. Sir Isaac Newton, an apple tree. Archimedes, a bathtub. Me, well, let's just say there's a reason I'm broadcasting from a bathroom stall. The bathroom. More than just tiles and toiletries, a vault of solace, a chamber of reflection. Ever think about how much history, philosophy, and yes, even strategy have been contemplated in spaces just like this? I'm pretty sure when Bill Shakespeare wrote To Be or Not to Be, he carved it with the quill on a...
Flooring, 3 locations, Creve Coeur, Darting Prairie, St. Peter's. They've been in St. Louis for more than 30 years. Mike Reynolds is the Michael that has his name on the door, and he's a great guy. Got to have lunch with him last year and talk music, talk carpeting, how that's huge and that's coming back. And even if it's not carpeting, if you have a different flooring in mind, or maybe you have no idea where to begin, you're just over it, you just have a budget you want to hit, you just want it to look good. Maybe you're just trying to flip a home and you need some professionals to come in and install floors. Michael's has got you. So, and I like that. You know, there's the people that are type A that know exactly what they want. They have a budget as well. Michael's is going to work with you. People that have no clue what would go best as a flooring option in a certain room, like, you know, like the laundry room. What do you put in a laundry room? We all probably have a different opinion on that. Michael's can help you make those decisions, make those calls, see what can fall within your budget. And, you know, this is why he's been here for 3 decades. They just continue to grow. They keep it real with their customers. And time after time, people are going back to Michael's because of the professional flooring. So why don't you go get floored? Go to igotfloored.com. Again, Michael's Flooring, igotfloored.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know
doing it.
You're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
So
even
you are a
remember that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently, it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah.
That would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah. It's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect, for real. I can just imagine seeing all these cars just like
That's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now, you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me about that.
Take. Yeah, that was cool. That was we've been doing it for a little while, and it you know it was great for the tour. We did it pretty much every day, but you know we picked the best one, and it was like it just the crowd came alive, and it just made for a great show. And
I think we'll do it again tonight.
You do it up.
I mean, we've been doing it every night. We're like, hey, one take music video, let's go.
Yeah. It's so good. And your brother does it.
Yes, he does all of our content, and it's fun having him on the road. He's not here with us today. It was just like we got 2 shows, so we're playing here,
Give him
and then
a day off. He's family, right?
He actually works both for us and the Struts that are here today.
That's incredible.
Oh, Luke. The bold, dashing Luke. I think
Okay,
he's
so
awesome.
when's the Papa Roach Struts collab?
I mean, you never know. Maybe next album.
See?
We'll see.
You heard it here first. It's happening. Now, speaking of collaborations, one of the biggest songs, what was it, last year, 2 years ago, you teamed up with The Who, the HU, the Mongolian throat singing band. And out of all the shows I've been to this year, they were so fun. What was it like to work with them?
Oh, it was great. When I first pulled up on the guys, we met each other. I didn't actually meet him before we did the song. I met him after I recorded the song, and I met him on set when we were going to shoot the music video. And none of the fellas speak English.
Nope.
Very super limited. And one of the guys in the group has a brother that speaks fluent, and so we had a translator there, and it was just like instant bros.
That's amazing.
Straight up, like it was just like. Just talking about bands that we had grown up on, and there was just a lot of commonality in the threads of music.
Which is wild to think, because it's such a different culture, and you look at them, and they're almost intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. They're coming to murder us. You know, it's pretty. Their origin story is pretty fascinating too. They are all like classically trained Mongolian throat singers. They went to this music institute in Mongolia, and this old pop star had this idea of how do we, get these young talented people to like do something that can reach the world.
Yeah.
And so they conceptualized the idea for the Who, and then next thing you know, they're touring around the world, and then they got cats like me on their tracks, and
bringing it to the
it's
mainstream.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I love the guys and just good people. So
It's a cool thing to
fun
be a part
collaboration.
of. Yeah, and that's the thing. When I think Papa Roach, ever since you guys really hit the scene, you're always present in the forefront of the scene in one way or another. Like for me, Papa Roach is one of the most consistent things I think in my life.
Goodness, that's fantastic. I'm glad we could be that.
Well, I mean, I think back
Thank
to,
you.
growing up with you guys. I mean, you guys hit it big, I think, when I was preteen, teenager
All right.
age. And then you guys have the song for WWE Raw.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you're there. And I'm a huge, wrestling fan. And then Gravity was huge.
Oh, yeah.
And that introduced me to In This Moment. So, like, for me, Papa Roach is one of those, you're always kind of...
HVAC.com, that's the website, ANTONSHVAC.com. For Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts. Boy, do they do it all, and I trust them in my home with all of my systems, my heating, my cooling. I started with an energy audit from those guys, but they do the plumbing, the water heaters, drains, cooling, the air duct cleaning. All of this is a huge deal to make sure that your house is running efficiently. And that's where they really, really shine, not just their world-class service and their 43-plus years locally owned and operated here serving our area. They're NATE certified technicians. Yeah, they're fully stocked trucks and all that. Their financing available. They're 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Their A-plus BBB rating, all of that. But their shining is just making sure that everybody in this area that's dealing with the 4 to 5 different seasons and all the crazy weather patterns, making sure that we have total indoor comfort, efficient homes. They want your home to run as efficiently as possible to save you money, to save you time. And that's why I trust them in my home with all of my systems. And you can too. Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts. So many different offers right now that you're going to want to book. And get on a maintenance plan. Preventative maintenance saves money in the long run. AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com.
Happy birthday, Riz. Bird is fat.
We are back. Welcome back to the Rizzuto Show. We are live. You can always get a hold of us, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We're live on the Mick Ultra Studio cams on the Points YouTube channel. Just head over there and give us a look. We're all looking very bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, as they say, on a Monday. You guys feeling good?
I feel, yeah. I mean, Rafe and I look goth always on the studio cams, but that's all right.
You and I are feeling better after a week or so. Like, I feel like you sound totally normal and healthy.
I know. Feels better not to have nose spray all week.
Yeah, we were struggling for a minute there. Before we get into crap on celebrities, by the way, we are giving away Lumineers tickets, Kill Switch Engage tickets, Point Fest tickets, and Disturbed tickets later on in the day. But back in the day, on this fine day, February 17th, 224 years ago in 1801, Thomas Jefferson was elected the third president of the United States, defeating Aaron Burr thanks to the support of that guy from Hamilton. It was the first peaceful transfer of power between political parties. 116 years ago, 1909, 79-year-old Chief Geronimo had a little too much to drink in Fort Sill, Oklahoma. He got wasted, fell off his horse, caught pneumonia from lying outside all night, and died.
Gosh.
92 years ago, in 1933, Newsweek was first published. 65 years ago, in 1960, Elvis Presley received his first gold record for Elvis. 57 years ago, 1968, the Basketball Hall of Fame opened its doors to the public for the first time. 53 years ago, 1972, a crowd at London's Rainbow Theatre heard Pink Floyd play Dark Side of the Moon for the first time. The album was released a year later and stayed on the charts for 303 freaking weeks, making it the longest charting rock LP in Billboard's history.
It's a good one.
50 years ago, 1975, AC/DC released its debut album, High Voltage. That's the one with Baby Please Don't Go. 36 years ago in 1989, Whitesnake's David Coverdale married actress Tawny Katane. He escaped her clutches in 1991, and she began beating the crap out of baseball pitcher Chuck Finley 6 years later. 29 years ago in 1996, world chess champion Garry Kasparov claimed victory in his 6-game match against IBM supercomputer Deep Blue. He won 4 games, tied 1, and lost their first game a week earlier. 13 years ago in 2012, The Help won big at the NAACP Image Awards. The movie won Best Picture. Viola Davis won Best Actress. Octavia Spencer won Best Supporting Actress. 12 years ago, in 2013, country singer Mindy McCready took her own life. She shot herself on the porch where her ex-boyfriend shot himself a month earlier.
Oh, my God.
Forgot about that.
And 11 years ago in 2014, Jimmy Fallon took over as the new host of The Tonight Show. That is your back in the day. All right, Lern, what do you got?
Well, it's Crap on Celebrities Moon, brought to you by Cordell and Cordell. Don't let divorce take more than it has to. Friday didn't get to watch the SNL 50 kind of music night, the spectacular concert they had from New York. But last night got to watch SNL 50, which started with a red carpet event, which was excellent. There were so many people that I love at this SNL 50 thing yesterday.
Yeah, I watched part of it.
It was awesome. Just going back to Friday, though, the SNL Homecoming concert was live from Radio City Music Hall, featured Jimmy Fallon hosting. He opened up the show with his house band The Roots, paying tribute to the Blues Brothers by covering Soul Man. Miley Cyrus and Brittany Howard, they teamed up, did a cover of Queen's Crazy Little Thing Called Love. Eddie Vedder was on hand, did some Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers with The Waiting. B-52s did Love Shack. Devo did Uncontrollable Urge. Jelly Roll, of course, is everywhere. He covered 3 Johnny Cash songs, including I Walk the Line, Folsom Prison Blues, and Ring of Fire.
Dude,
and yes,
we're at the point where if he doesn't show up,
is it even happening?
Is he okay?
I'm serious.
Yeah.
It's a wellness check time. If Jelly Roll isn't involved in something that has something to do with something,
yeah,
then his manager died, or he needs a wellness check.
He's everywhere, dude. He's everywhere.
It's
Even
gotten
on a mountain hiking.
It's gotten to a point where it's like a countdown to overexposure, and I'm kind of worried about that for the guy.
I agree. I think actually our engineer Craig Rutledge, who I love so much, posted over the weekend, like, is it enough with Jelly Roll? And I agree. Like, that's why we only do one Jelly Roll story a week on this show. I sifted out, so that's it. We got it out of the system for Monday.
Can I add a second Jelly Roll story?
Okay.
He's doing teaming up with Brandon Lake doing a worship album.
Oh, really? Okay. He's everywhere. He's in the churches.
Yeah, and I'm
he's at
happy
the
for the
bar.
guy. Strike while the iron's hot. Like, this is the model these days.
I also saw Craig's, same guy's post, and it's kind of our fault. We only let one fat guy be famous at a time. That's our society.
Is that it?
We're only allowing one. So this is his time.
You're right.
Was Jack Black. Now Jack's kind of, he's got the last few
Big
movies
Pun.
have gotten panned. They've kind of pushed him to the side. Big Pun. There was
Fat Joe.
There was Fat Joe, but Big Pun and Fat Joe did not exist at the same time. And then
Ruben,
there was Biggie.
Yeah.
Biggie had to die for Fat Joe to even have a career.
That's true. Well, and then, like, I would, not to interrupt you, but, like, even Post Malone, I feel like, was a heavier set man, and then there could only be one. And then he lost all the weight. He went almost anorexic.
Yeah,
for
which he
Jelly
was
to
never
be
a
able
big
to
guy.
continue.
That's how few big people are famous that Post Malone qualifies in celebrity world.
Well,
Even
speaking-
Doug Heffernan lost weight.
Speaking of
I
Post.
hope he does. I mean, I'm cheering for the guy. I hope he does.
Yeah, he's a very sweet guy. I love him and Bunny XO.
He's losing
They're
weight,
cute.
and when he gets skinny, another shall rise.
Will rise.
Man.
Could
All
be
right.
me.
All right.
Watch out.
Well, on Friday, and I saw this the next day, and it was pretty damn good. Adam Sandler introduced Post Nirvana, which is the surviving Nirvana members Dave Grohl, Chris Novoselic, Pat Smear, and then Post Malone came out. They did a cover of Smells Like Teen Spirit, and so we have a little audio sampling of this from Friday night's SNL homecoming concert that was live from Radio City Music Hall. And lots of people shared this to me, which I really enjoyed. And I honestly strive to be as happy as Pat Smear is every time he's on stage, or at least appearing to be. He's excellent. So here is Post Nirvana.
Let's
Yep, that's what I think Kurt would sound like.
I appreciated that Post came out smoking a cigarette, 0 Fs being given. I was very concerned about how he was going to, because he's playing guitar, I was concerned about how he was going to use a hand as he's playing Smells Like Teen Spirit to get the cigarette out so he could sing. So that was like a whole moment that I was anticipatingly watching. And he did fine. I mean, very punk rock out there. Enjoyed it.
He's great. He's done a lot of Nirvana covers in the past.
So
when he came out, I felt that he was well equipped.
He's got for Record Store Day in April coming out, all of the Nirvana covers that he's done, which is excellent. But yeah, full show still streaming on Peacock if you missed it on Friday. And then last night, Saturday Night Live celebrated their 50th anniversary with a 3-hour special. Everybody was shacked up in New York to celebrate 50 years of SNL. So Paul Simon and Sabrina Carpenter opened the show with a performance of Homeward Bound. And this was actually very beautiful, these two singing together. He said that Paul Simon came out and said that he originally sang this song with George Harrison on SNL so many years ago. And now here he is singing with Sabrina Carpenter.
I wish I was homeward bound.
Is this what the movie's based on?
The dogs? Yes.
Shadow!
and Chance? And Sassy? Or what was the other?
Yeah, I think it was Sassy.
Anyway, this was beautiful. Paul Simon still got it going on.
I got into her collection this weekend.
She's
I gotta be
good.
honest. It's good.
Yeah.
I listened to her whole album on Spotify, and I was like, didn't mean for it to happen. It just happened, and I go, uh-oh.
She's a bit more of the...
Am I a Sabrina Carpenter fan?
She's the dirty girl Taylor Swift, right?
She's not even dirty,
that's
though.
fair.
She's like, she's funny. She's got a great sense of humor. She's beautiful. She looks like Marilyn Monroe 5.0, for 2025, and she's got a really great voice. Like, I mean, you're singing next to Paul frickin' Simon.
I didn't really
trying to harmonize.
That
with them.
wasn't Garfunkel then.
No, it was not.
Oh, I got to rewatch that.
Yeah. Steve Martin, who described himself as SNL's newest diversity hire, delivered the opening monologue, and it was perfection. Here's Steve Martin.
Saturday Night Live, as you know, turned 50 years old this year, and I turned 79.
Looking good, too.
But I feel like I'm 65, which is also not good.
His monologue was really excellent, like laugh out loud funny, which you don't think Steve Martin, being as old as he is and doing the same damn thing this whole time, would still have it, but he does. Martin Short came out. John Mulaney also came out, joked about how everybody in the crowd, from Cher to Kim Kardashian to the Reverend Al Sharpton was in the crowd. Here's John Mulaney joking about everybody who's hosted before.
I believe that the heart and soul of this show is the celebrity hosts, many of whom are in this room tonight. As I look around, I see some of the most difficult people I have ever met in my entire life. Over the course of 50 years, 894 people have hosted Saturday Night Live, and it amazes me that only 2 of them have committed murder.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Jack Nicholson made a rare appearance. He introduced Adam Sandler, who sang a special original song dedicated to Saturday Night
I
Live.
watched this morning on the way to work.
Here's Adam Sandler.
30 years of Downey, 45 years of Lorne, 6 years of our boy Farley, 5 of our buddy Norm. 50 years of one of us getting to say, live from New York, it's Saturday night. 50 years of standing on home base, waving goodnight and goodbye. 50 years of the best times of our lives.
I loved that. I loved, there was an anxiety song that Andy Samberg and Bowen Yang did together, which was excellent. It was one of the kind of digital shorts that they made, only it was very long. And it was about how everybody, because I have this thought, it's sketch comedy. It's one of the biggest shows ever. The people that host it to the cast have to have like the diarrheas before they're going out to do sketch comedy because it's live, And so it's an added performative anxiety type of situation. And the whole song was about how, yes, everybody who's ever worked on SNL had anxiety. And yes, everybody who works at SNL is taking a pre-show dump before they go out there. And I was like, this was the type of transparency that I've been waiting for. And if you didn't get to watch that, it's worth the look up on YouTube or watching on Peacock. But there were all sorts of different cameos. Eddie Murphy portrayed Tracy Morgan on a sketch of Black Jeopardy. Paul McCartney was there. It really was one of the biggest star fests that we've had in a while, and it was really well done. Even if you hate SNL and you don't think it's been funny lately, go rewatch what happened last night because it was super good.
Bill Murray was on too, right?
Bill Murray was there too. He did a top 10 list of the best Weekend Update hosts of all time.
Really? Yeah, you made me interested. I wasn't interested until now.
It was cool. I watched bits and pieces. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, like, you have all of that talent, and there's no way it can't be good. And it was tight. Everybody was on. Yeah. The sketches were actually interesting and funny. They, they dived a little bit into politics, but not crazy. I think everybody would enjoy it if they watched it.
I saw the clip of Will Ferrell and Anna Gasteyer doing Not Like Us as their, like, characters. They did Kendrick Lamar as, like, the key.
Oh, yeah, I did see
the church
that
characters,
media,
where they do all the, the churchy versions of songs, and they crushed.
It was so good. In other music news, it was a weekend of romance for Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco. Benny Blanco posted a video, and I don't know if I love this or hate this, to be honest with you guys. He posted a Valentine surprise for her, made a trail of tortilla chips to their bathroom where he arranged more chips to say, "I heart you" on the floor, and right next to that was a bathtub full of queso.
Oh my grossness! That's awesome.
It's disgusting and it's awesome and it's wasteful. It's all the things.
How does one get that out?
They don't. They have probably hired help that come and clean up that disgusting
Just a
mess.
shop vac full of cheese.
I don't think I would be dipping my nachos into my bathtub.
You wouldn't?
I'd dip one chip. I'd have one chip and that'd be it.
Oh, man, I'd clear a Doritos bag and not feel bad.
Well, it was disgusting. People had a lot of opinions. You can only imagine.
That's awesome. That is F you money, dude. That's so cool.
One quote said, "Rich people really are so incredibly effing dumb." Another person said, "There are starving kids all over, and what a waste."
Yeah, let's get those starving kids some queso.
And
get out of here, dude. That's creativity.
Selena
That's
has
rich
not
creativity.
posted her reaction.
Shut up.
But I will say, what an amazing, what a very creative, it sounds like Selena Gomez loves nachos just as much as I do. So I never thought of, having a surprise of a bathtub full of cheese, but now I have that in my heart. So there we go.
Well.
Brian Setzer, you guys Stray Cats fans?
No, I don't know. I think
Rockabilly guy?
so.
Yeah.
I think so. I want to say yes, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything. Every time I see, Clownvis back in the day, I think showed me some stuff years and years ago, and I was like, "Oh, this is awesome!" And then I just never go for it. I never get into it.
There's a Stray Cat Strut's probably the most well-known Stray Cats rockabilly song, and you have definitely heard this.
It's such a cool combination of everything that I like, and it always sounds
so
good and
freaking
feels
talented.
good. I just never seek this out.
For a lot of guitarists, especially rockabilly guitarists, Brian Setzer is up on their Mount Rushmore, right? Of reasons they get into it. I'm sure Mike Leahy with the 7-Shot Screamers had the Stray Cats in his repertoire as a band they wanted to emulate. And I have a lot of friends that have rockabilly bands that loved Brian Setzer.
Rock This Town Inside Out. I think is that not their most popular song?
I'm gonna rock this town.
We're gonna rock this town, rock it inside out. I feel like I've heard that song a million times in my life.
For sure. Well, this is really sad, though. Brian Setzer, he's 65 years old. He's still, you could still have gone to see Brian Setzer play. He would tour through St. Louis all the time.
Yeah.
However, he just revealed he was recently diagnosed with an autoimmune disease and cannot play guitar anymore. He posted on Instagram saying, "Hi, everybody. Just wanted to check in with you all. Towards the end of last Stray Cats tour, I noticed that my hands were cramping up. And since I've discovered I have an autoimmune disease, I cannot play guitar." He says that he has a sensation of wearing a pair of gloves when he's trying to play, and luckily, he doesn't have any pain. He says, "I've seen some progress in that I can hold a pen and tie my shoes. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I was at a point where I couldn't even do that." And he says, "I know I'll beat this. It'll just take some time. Love you all."
Oh, my God. That sounds awful. It sounds like
Awful.
permanent morning hands.
Yeah, I wish he had an auto-tune disease
instead of an autoimmune.
You know, I'm talking about that like the way he was describing it and the way I was feeling it in my own hands. It felt like, you know, the morning, especially when you were younger. Why did that go away? When you were younger and you wake up after like a good night of sleep, you can't even tie your shoes because you can't use your fingers.
They're tingling.
Just
because you had no
dead hands.
You slept free of concern because you were a child.
Is that it? Oh,
yeah. You just slept on your arm all night because you didn't have anything to worry about.
My hands work too well now.
You know what I had yesterday? I got a Charlie horse in my foot, and I had to get up. This
that's
is 40.
the dumbest feeling ever, isn't it?
I had to I looked like a peg leg walking into the freaking kitchen. I'm like, rub my foot, because I couldn't deal. And I was like, it was so painful. And I'm like, I'm just laying here. I'm not even doing anything. Anyway, prepare for more complaining. Former Eagles member Don Felder suffered a medical episode while performing on the Rock Legends cruise, which just set sail on, I think, Thursday or Monday or sometime last week. He was performing Tequila Sunrise, the 7th song in his set, appeared unsteady before stumbling into the mic, and then medics had to come and remove Don Felder from the stage. He says that he was suffering from dehydration. He's ordered up to rest for 24 hours before returning to the cruise performing lineup. So that's my nightmare, and Don Felder is living it. The 22-year-old son of late Linkin Park singer Chester Bennington, Draven Bennington, has revealed that they have come out as transgender. And an Instagram post shared on the post transitioning on Valentine's Day, Draven says, "For a long time, I tried to be someone that I wasn't truly on the inside. Ignoring it for a while, which worked, but continuously coming to the crossroads of being happy and being complacent was one thing I couldn't keep choosing. In August of last year, I decided to take the path of happiness. Being true to myself, I came out as transgender and started hormone replacement therapy, and it's been the best decision I've ever made in my life." Draven's mom says, "I'm so proud of you. I love you with all my heart and soul. You're my favorite human on the planet, and I just want you to be happy and healthy forever and always."
Draven's a good artist as well.
You've met them before?
Yeah. Dude, what was it, the Meteora tour that we did, and Draven was a kid, but on the whole tour. He and his mom, Samantha, were on the tour, and watched him grow up. And dude, I mean, I can't imagine losing your dad at that age.
Sure.
In that way. I don't know, man. It's just a lot of pain I've always felt for that kiddo and Sam and the whole family. And but they have an Instagram. I think that's where I follow them, and like painting and all sorts of art and stuff. And that has always been such an amazing thing to me. Any sort of drawing or painting is like a skill that I'm so far from that I'm always just really, really impressed by that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
I wonder if their name was because of Eric Draven. Do you think that Chester Bennington...
I figured you knew that. When you said it out loud, I was like, I bet she knows already.
Well, I don't, but I would imagine that had something to do with it.
That's what first thing popped in my head.
Kate Hudson says her family would never do a reality TV show because her stepdad, Kurt Russell, is too cool for that. Kate is promoting her new Netflix comedy series, which I'm actually looking forward to, called Running Point. And she responded quite honestly when asked by Entertainment Tonight if her family, which includes Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell, Oliver Hudson, Boston Russell, and Wyatt Russell, if they would ever consider doing reality TV. And she said, absolutely not. She says, listen, my dad, he's just too cool. He'd rather just be in Colorado, be in dad. Snake Plissken doesn't do reality. She says it'll never happen. And I'm cool with this. As much as I love that family and I'd love to eavesdrop in on it, I love them for how much they share online, and I feel like it would kind of lessen their cool if they did a reality show.
It's okay to not know a few things.
Absolutely. Chili's has gotten into the film business for National Margarita Day. You know, I went to Herman the last 2 years with my bestie. We always celebrate her birthday in Herman, and Hallmark puts out all these Christmas movies about the wineries, and there was one that was filmed in Herman, Missouri. And now Chili's has kind of gotten into that same film business here with margaritas. So the chain has created a Lifetime holiday movie called I'll Be Home for National Margarita Day. It stars Taye Diggs and Maria Menounos. So here is a little trailer of what you can hear and expect from that.
This winter, Lizzie Whitlock is going home for the holidays.
It's National Margarita Day miracle!
To celebrate National Margarita Day the best way she knows how.
Margarita?
You read my mind.
It's a tale of family.
The agave looks great. I finally got a fake one, but I do miss that live agave smell.
And betrayal.
Are you dating that developer? What if I were? You are ruining National Margarita Day for this entire town.
It may be the greatest National Margarita Day story ever told.
For this entire town.
Feels fake.
It has to be a spoof, right? It has to be.
Yeah, I think so.
That's got to be fake.
Get this. So Munono's character returns to her hometown looking for refuge from overpriced margaritas, only to see sparks fly between her and then an ex played by hot-ass Taye Diggs. It's going to premiere on Lifetime this Wednesday at 10 p.m. 10 p.m., by the way, too. So it's like after hours. And it's going to air again on National Margarita Day. So shout out to the ladies
Look
that are
out
going to
for
be watching
Steak
that.
and BJ Day, boys, because we're getting one, too.
Hell yeah.
What is that, 314?
Yeah. No, it's actually the day
It's in
after
March.
Valentine's Day, I thought.
Oh, it is?
Oh, it's in
15th.
March.
We missed it.
No, it's in March.
You guys missed it.
Yeah, no, I thought.
Chill, bros. It's in March.
Somebody tell us when that date is.
I thought it was February 14th was V-Day and 3/14 was.
That's Pie Day.
Yeah, that's Pie Day.
Yeah, well, it doubles. I mean,
That's St.
we
Louis
can
Day.
enjoy both.
Okay.
Ha.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an amazing holiday.
Rest easy, boys. Friday, March 14th, 2025.
All right,
Damn
I told
it.
you.
I love that you had that memorized, by the way.
Well, I've been on the show for 11 years.
How long have we been married? Friday, March 14th. You just rattled it off like Rain Man. Only National Steak and BJ Day. It's the only number.
That you remember, the only
National
day we
BJ
remember.
and Steak Day. 1984 was a Saturday.
I remember where I was when the first one happened.
2 p.m., a bright hour.
You're only a savant on one day.
Moving on into movie news, it looks like the Marvel Cinematic Universe is alive and well. Captain America: Brave New World made $88.5 million in its opening weekend.
That crushed. I heard it was over $100 million.
Well, so that opening weekend, Variety reports the film is expected to cross the 100 million mark today because of the President's Day holiday. So they're expecting it to go past 100 million, and it probably will. Captain America also earned $92.4 million overseas.
I remember I was reading the reviews because I didn't even hear about this movie until last week. And the review said it's actually pretty good. They're like Anthony Mack does a good job like holding it. They're like the story is It's not going to be your favorite Marvel movie. It's not going to be your favorite Captain America movie, but it's pretty decent, and they held it together pretty well.
I heard it was all right.
And the fact that I haven't heard of any other movies coming out this weekend, good for them for crushing.
I don't think there was anything.
Someone put up a meme that the new Captain America is Clarence from 8 Mile, and I can't stop thinking about it. I never realized. I never
Is it
put
Clarence?
it together.
Is he Clarence from 8 Mile?
He is. Anthony
Interesting.
Mackie was the guy that Eminem
Anthony
roasts
Mackie.
at the end.
Yeah, what I say, Anthony Mack? Tony Mack?
Someone said it was the Incredible Hulk 2 without the Incredible Hulk, whatever that means.
It's the Red
That
Hulk.
It's less about Captain America and it's more about resetting the Hulk franchise.
Can somebody explain to me what Red Hulk means?
It's just when the general who has been trying to control the Hulk forever in the comics takes the serum or gets the gamma radiation, he turns red. It's just somebody to
So
fight
it's
the
not a
Hulk.
different guy?
It is
He's
a different guy. It's Harrison Ford. It is
Harrison Ford.
General, what is his name? He was played by William Hurt in the first movie. Anyway,
I don't know.
that's the story.
Hulk information.
I don't know a ton about it, but I know that.
Sorry, you just went full.
I know. Full nerd, dude.
The Hulk was great.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I think he'll be in the
dresses for
There's a
less.
Thunderbolts movie coming up, and the Red Hulk was in the Thunderbolts.
Last September, we got teased with some false rumors about a Goonies sequel, but guys, guess what? It's real this time. Warner Brothers announced that Steven Spielberg and Chris Columbus are returning to produce. Chris wrote the screenplay in '85 based on
Thought he got canceled.
Steven Spielberg's story. Who's Chris Columbus? We don't celebrate his day. Well, we might start, I guess.
This is the last Christopher
That
Columbus to
happened.
not get canceled because the actor
Right.
Gerard Depardieu and Christopher Columbus, old Chris Clum, they've all been canceled so far. So
Syphilis Columbus, yeah. Well, I don't know how I feel about this Goonies sequel. I'm kind of like, do we have to go here? Like, I saw our boy at the Goonies reunion that happened a couple weeks ago, and he dyed his hair blonde.
Reunion.
Hey, tell me something. Would it take the edge off? And this is just my mind. If they did a sequel, a Goonies sequel, let's say it's the official Goonies sequel, but they called it something completely different. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't that be okay? Because then if it didn't somehow measure up, which most likely won't.
If Corey Feldman comes back blonde for this Goonies sequel and he's a father, I'm out.
But you know what I'm saying? Like if it's called Goonies 2 or Goonies something, Never Die or
Comeback Kings.
Oh,
The Comeback Kings.
Just
And
something.
Don't call it a
is there.
comeback, though.
Don't you love it when there's like a universe that overlaps or collides or actually
Sure.
is the same one and it's a different thing? Like they're talking about Prometheus being, an Alien sequel and blah, 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 or Aliens prequel. And like, I like that because then if I don't like it, I can kind of out of sight, out of mind it. Mm-hmm. And I feel like if these kind of replacement movies or sequels that were 40, 50 years later were called something else, for me, it would be easier to swallow.
Yeah.
I just think don't get caught up in Beetlejuice 2 was decent.
That's true.
Nothing wrong with it. And I'm like, just treat it for what it is.
I know,
it's
but
next generation. I feel like Stranger Things has proved that model of filmmaking can work.
Yeah.
Like, treat it just like make an 80s kids movie today.
Yeah.
Don't try to.
But they did that with
And they
Super
could do
8,
the
and it wasn't.
why Copperpot ended up where he did. And they could have it where it's like kids in the past or something like that, where the reason he ended up side there or something, I wonder if they could combine that. Because that'd be a cool title, Copperpot.
Copperpot. Yeah, call it Copperpot. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
If Josh Brolin's involved, I'm down.
Oh, me
will
too.
be.
Yes,
I think
me too.
He's the hero.
He wins.
Willie's Revenge
That
or
too.
something like that.
It sounds like a theme park. I like it.
And finally, Variety released the 100 greatest TV performances of the 21st century. So these are characters, but they're the actual actors. So when you're thinking about some of the better TV shows that we've watched in the 21st century, think about the actors. Like, for instance, Sandra Oh is number 10 for Grey's Anatomy with her role. Better Call Saul, Rhea Seehorn. Got listed at number 9.
What is this list?
This is the 100 greatest TV performances of the 21st century.
Yeah.
So the acting involved. The number 1 is worthy of every part of this list. She's incredible. And this show was so good.
Is this a network only?
This is everything.
Grace
This is
Under
cable.
Fire.
Grace Under Fire. No. think like actually one of your favorite shows, Moon, is on this list at number 6, The Wire.
Oh my gosh. The Wire is spectacular.
So Michael Kenneth Williams, his performance on The Wire.
Where's Reginald Val Johnson on this?
Oh, yeah, for Family Matters?
Mm-hmm.
No. You guys are thinking 20th
Bryan
century.
Cranston.
Oh,
Bryan
yeah.
Cranston. Yes,
Absolutely.
number 5
Yep.
for Breaking Bad.
Hey, to be honest,
I was going to say for Malcolm in the Middle.
Jack Shepard, Matthew Fox from Lost.
Lost, not on this list.
Not going to get the thing, huh?
Think 21st century, not 20th century.
So,
Okay.
did we already say Odenkirk?
Bob Odenkirk. No, but Better Call Saul's Rhea Seehorn took the.
Are they going to say, I know you just said 21st century, but what about Gandolfini? Is he not going to make this list at all? Okay.
No.
Because that's stretched over into
But there is an HBO show, The Wire, on it. When did that show stop?
The Wire?
Yeah.
That barely cleared the 2000s.
Yeah, I don't know,
I was going to say.
Same time around The Sopranos, I'm assuming.
Andre, is it Brower from Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Made the list at number
Don't
8.
know that.
Carrie Coon from The Leftovers at number 7.
Don't know that.
Going up to number 4, Lisa Kudrow in The Comeback, which really is a great role for her.
Was
Since
great.
her fame from Friends for, being Phoebe, it was kind of cool to see Lisa Kudrow do a couple of movies and then come back for The Comeback. Mad Men's Elizabeth Moss, she's excellent in that show as well. Jeremy Strong from Succession is number 2. Again, another excellent role.
Interesting.
And then the number 1 greatest TV performer in the 21st century is Julia Louis-Dreyfus in Veep. And if you've not gotten down on some Veep, it is so freaking funny.
Veep is the cast could have gone into that.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
they're excellent.
Veep is perfect.
It is.
Everybody was cast
Tony
perfectly.
Hale's great in it.
God, they're all so good.
Everybody. So anyway, that is your crap on celebrities.
Well, your crap on celebrity birthdays. Gingers do have souls, according to this man. He proved it. Ed Sheeran, he's got soul, baby. And speaking of gingers, let's just keep it going. Gingers are magic because of Bonnie Wright, who's 34.
Bonnie Raitt.
What?
Did you say Wright?
Right. Yeah. The Ginny
Bonnie Raitt's
Weasley
much
from
older
Harry
than
Potter.
24.
Apologies.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
how
all right.
old is Ed Sheeran?
34. I didn't say his age. Yeah, I'm sorry. And we got Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Ugh.
He's 44. This young lady's worth 300.
Overrated?
Yeah,
You think he's overrated?
I do.
Oh, where have you been?
Yo,
This was my argument earlier in the year, I thought, or maybe last year.
She's died on this hill like 4 or 5 times.
where?
Everywhere he is, he's overrated.
Everywhere he is.
People keep trying to make
Did he insult
Jordan
a family
Gordon,
member?
What is it? What is
Joseph
it?
Jogo.
Joseph. I can't. Jogo.
No one wants Jogo, dude.
I
I'd rather
just
have
feel like
Froyo
he's
than
everywhere.
Jogo.
Jogo Lev?
He's like what is he? He's like avocado or something. It's just like too much.
Too
We're
much.
overdoing it. Yes, Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Bring him in.
He's good in little small side roll
Mrs.
doses.
Dave Grohl.
I know.
Jogo Lev is too much.
Who will play Dave Grohl in the Dave Grohl story?
And I will
If
so
there's
long in
any-
this window.
If there's any justice in the universe.
Yeah, please.
Story of Dave Grohl.
Keep going. We
All
can't thank this
right.
guy
Well,
on his birthday.
This young lady is 44. She's worth $300 million. That's Paris Hilton. We got Jerry O'Connell. He's 51.
Mrs. Romaine. Mr.
Yes.
Romaine.
The lettuce man. Billy Joe Armstrong from the Green Days is 53. Denise Richards, who was married to Charles Sheen, she's 54. And you know he's only worth $3 million now?
She's 54, but how old are her breasts? I feel like there should be boob birthday.
Pretty new.
Oh, yeah, she's got that new show coming up.
And she got that new show
They
coming
have to blur them because I don't think they're old enough
A
yet.
reality show with her
Let's
and
see
her
here.
daughters.
Michael Bay, the man who loves explosions. He's 60 years old. And, I mean, the greatest of the greats, Michael Jordan, who's actually worth $3.6 billion, by the way. He is 62. And a comedic legend and one of the most handsome big boys out there, Larry the Cable Guy, is 62.
Yeah.
And you got the greatest Richie Valens cover artist of all time, Lou Diamond Phillips. He's 63. Richard Karn is 69. And a legendary football Hall of Famer, Jim Brown, is 89. And today's porno birthday.
No, he's got it. You can do it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Go for it. I like you doing
I'll
it.
save you.
I prefer you started
He
it.
threw the paper away already.
Now, if I finish it, that's technically a three-way.
Yes.
We've done.
Wow.
All right, today's
I'm
porno
in my
birthday.
Cuck chair over here. What's
Yeah,
happening?
get in your hotel cuck chair and watch me and Scott
I'm filming.
stumble through this porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Vivian West. Today's birthday gal's been in 83 films, including Barefoot Maniacs 2, Big Sausage Pizza 11, Bodybuilders in Heat 18, Dial In for Nymphos, Double-Decker Sandwich, I wonder what that's about, How to Pick Up MILFs, Pink Paradise 2, and who could forget a role in 2007's My Mama Does the Hanky Panky. My mama does the hanky panky. My mama. Yeah, sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Vivian West is 44 years old. That's your porno birthday. That was your crap on celebrities. And on your crappy birthdays. I said it out of order, but who cares?
Thank
it's
you.
over.
Yeah, who cares? It's over.
It's done.
All right, the time is 8:26, and who cares? It's over. Lern coming at you.
And traffic brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Go to Golden Oak Lending and let them cure your blues. Stalled vehicle eastbound 40 at Lake St. Louis Boulevard. The right shoulder is closed. All lanes are open. Just be aware. Your high today will be 26. Chance of snow increases overnight into Tuesday. Biggest chance later tomorrow, which will last into early Wednesday. So get all your errands done today if you can. Currently, it's 15 degrees out there, and your point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning, more reliable than your St. Louis weather.
It is Monday, so sexy time fun facts up next.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan, specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how.
Men's health victory is mine. Scott mentioned earlier that he and I were over in the zero gravity chairs getting our vitamin IV drips because I am vitamin deficient. I've been tested. I was tested recently, and I got no vitamin D. Man, I'm not out there with the sun enough. And I need the boost, and I went with the anti-aging one not long ago, and then this one was more of an immunity one, and I get that B12 burst, and dude, I felt so freaking good the whole weekend. I'm still feeling great now because of my treatment over at Victory Men's Health. Scott and I and Rafe, We've been going a lot to the Town and Country location, but they got a Sunset Hills location that's freaking gorgeous, and both O'Fallon. So they make it easy for you. If you're somebody that says, hey, I'm having a little bit of, I'm experiencing some ED, or I'm feeling my age, maybe my hormones are off, or I'm struggling to lose weight. If you're saying any of those things or experiencing multiple symptoms, the heck are you doing? Get into Victory Men's Health now. They make it easy. You can even fill out a little thing on the website. Take a little quiz to see if you're eligible for the right treatment for your specific symptoms. Let Victory help you. I'm telling you, their staff is amazing. They're so very helpful. I really do love going in there. I'm reinvigorated even just getting into the lobby. It's such a beautiful place. You know that you're going to feel even better when you leave. And like I said, I'm still on a high. I'm still on a total high 5 days later from Victory Men's Health and my service out there. Get in there today. Victory Men's Health, 4 locations. Check them out at victorymenshealth.com.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather
okay.
get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait,
all the little horses.
Horses.
It'd be like
chicken-sized
tiny little
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with.
The tiny ones? Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, there's a day of travel, then a day off,
true.
then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than 1 show in a month? Because, it just took us everything we had just to plan 1 local show as a local band. And then after that 1 show is over, you're just like, I got to wait another 3 weeks before I can play again. So this is, as much as there's difficult things like laundry and losing sense of time and relationships back home maybe lacking a little bit. This is really what we've always wanted to do, so we're not going to complain about it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys, and you've got much more still to come. I mean, you get a little bit of a break, then you're off to Australia, Korea, Japan, come home, couple weeks off, couple home shows in Columbus, correct?
Yep.
Which I'm sure will be bonkers. 2 months out, taking care of the United States, and then you are back to Europe.
Yeah.
Boy,
Is
boy.
that what it is?
Yeah, back to
this
Europe.
Guy knows what
yeah,
we're
you
doing.
know better than we do. Back to Europe and then back to go in the studio for a few months to kind of like wrap up the year, start the next year, and then the goal is to just go directly back out on the road and not like take a second to because by that time, if we get more than like a week or 2 weeks,
what are we gonna do?
And we're just like,
we don't even know what to do with ourselves anymore.
Go crazy. Yeah,
Right.
we're like, we've played Mario Kart thousands of times now, and yeah.
What else is there?
So you're chomping at the bit. I mean, so it does. Seeing that's what the remainder of the year is. It's not daunting. It's let's get it going. Let's do it.
There's a few things like being in a house would be kind of cool to do.
I would bet getting something out of your own refrigerator in that house and then sitting on your couch for as long as you wanted. I bet would be cool.
Forget what that feels like. Yeah.
Groceries would be an interesting concept too that we could try to experiment with. But no, we think that it'd be really, we've just worked so hard at kind of gaining some momentum, and for us to just be like, you know what, we're gonna take a break for a while before it just doesn't make sense, and so we wanna try to make this as quick and smooth as possible as we introduce people to like new music, and we've been playing these songs for a while now, so we're really excited to show everyone kind of what we've been kind of dreaming up.
Right on. Well, and that's, and the next question, I'm sure it's very overasked, but I got to ask it for my folks. Where are you with new music? Will we see anything tonight? What's what's going on?
I look at music as like the CD is kind of this manual or a handbook for you to understand, and then you come to a show, and so then you understand everything that's happening. And for me, Josh and I actually kind of differ on this a little bit. For me, as a fan watching a band, when a band says, "Here's a new song you've never heard of before," it's just like, come on, dude, like we don't think you're that sweet. Like Josh actually is, telling me like it is really cool for people are interested in what's new and what are you guys working on. So I guess it may be just a little insecurity of mine to show someone something that's brand new in a live setting. Okay. So we're not doing anything new tonight, but as far as where we are with music, we've always had kind of a little studio in our bus because we're always kind of coming up with ideas and creating, and we have a good solid amount of songs that are almost pretty much finished as far as like demo wise. Now we just need to take them into a studio and see all of those sounds all the way through, and hopefully it turns into something really cool.
So will you guys do the record? I mean, will you record at home? Will you go out to LA? Do you even know yet?
Well, I think we do a lot of the sounds like ourselves and kind of put it together and everything, and by the time we get into a studio, and one of the things that we're not totally good at is recording live drums. So we like to have someone who's skilled at that science to kind of help us capture the energy that we're going for. And so, yeah, we will probably go into a studio.
February is here. We're in the middle of Feb, and you're like, well, I got through winter. Wrong. We're about to have a winter storm, and if you're not in love with the way your home feels this winter, Universal Windows Direct has the perfect solution with their Love Your Windows sales event. If you're feeling the chills of those drafty windows, and you about to be, because it's cold, it was 16 degrees when I got up this morning, make a change. Universal Windows Direct has a deal you can't resist. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. There's no limit. No matter how many you want, you get 2 free for every 2 you buy. And it's the perfect way for you to save money while upgrading your home. And that's not all. UWD's offering no interest financing for 3 years. That's 36 months. No payments of interest. You're putting money in your pocket with energy bills. You're making money on this deal, bruh. Come on. Plus, if you got a quote from another company, you're like, I already got a quote and I like it. Well, guess what? Universal Windows Direct will beat it. Bring it to them. They want to make sure you're getting the best deal around. That's their commitment to service. So don't wait, all right? Energy costs are crazy. The comfort and peace that you will get knowing that your home is insulated and protected and that you got the best windows you can buy, it's worth the price of admission. So call 314-334-2522 for a free in-home estimate, or go to universalwindowsdirect.com this February. Fall in love with your windows. Fall in love with your home. And like me, you'll be saying, oh, I love my windows.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl,
Riz-A. Have a good day. See you later.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Mick Ultra Studio Cams are live on the Points YouTube channel. You can always email us, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. Give us a call, 314-624-3833. That's 314-NA-DUDE or 618-398-3833. Let's get into some sexy time. Yeah. And Sexy Time Fun Facts brought to you by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
126 million Americans tuned into the Super Bowl, but naughty NFL fans also enjoyed an abundance of off-field entertainment, clearly turned on by the big game. Data shared by the Pornhub website shows searches for football-themed videos were up big on Pornhub during and right after the Super Bowl. Searches for the term Super Bowl jumped 8,032%, while, quote, American football player increased 4,108%, and football player Joe shot up 3,931%. That's insane.
That is wild. But I understand this. I mean, we were bored. You know, Chiefs fans were upset. They turn the TV off. They go, well, what else am I going to do with my night? All these snacks.
So Rafe was bummed and he went and put in hung jock?
Yes.
Because that saw a 1,284% search increase.
Well, you got to do the research.
Maybe you put in, quote, locker room boner, because that jumped up 240%.
Locker room boner.
That'd be more.
Not in the same exact vein, but I imagine they have sex. Bill Belichick and his, 25-year-old girlfriend. I somehow stumped. She posted a thing for them on social for Valentine's Day, and she was essentially defending, him being 40 plus years older than her and them dating. And I was like, God, this relationship creeps me out deeply.
Yeah, she's taking advantage of this poor older guy.
She looks so young, dude. Like, if you go to his girlfriend, I can't remember, I think her name's Jordan. If you go to her Instagram and you just go through, I mean, she's like posting photos of her being a cheerleader. I don't know if it's in college or if it was in high school. It's weird. And oddly enough, St. Louis and in front of the show, Nikki Glazer was hanging out with her at the Super Bowl. I didn't recognize the photo that Nikki posted of being Bill Belichick's girlfriend right there. But yeah, I was like, what the hell did they talk about?
Yeah.
And would Nikki Glazer say something, like, is she making fun of their relationship as they're sitting in the suite together?
I don't know. That's crazy. I agree with you, though. I don't care about age gap, but I'm saying, like, I think you should have to scroll a certain distance on someone's social media to get to their high school photos. If you're 70 years old, and it shouldn't be one. It shouldn't be one thumb.
It looks so
It shouldn't
weird.
be one thumb's worth of, like, well, there she is in high school.
And the photo she posts of Bill Belichick, he looks it's never a good photo of him. I mean, I don't find him attractive at all, but it's never a good photo. And it looks like she's just out with her dad. That is what, when they post a photo together, it looks like,
well, I mean,
my daughter likes to wear, very risque clothing. And yeah,
biologically speaking, aren't you supposed to not find him all that attractive at all because you're in your 30s and he's in his
a coach?
60s or 70s? Dude, no, I just mean, like, I hope that I'm not attractive to high school people.
I went through her profile yesterday. I was lying on the floor, dude.
She's 25. It's not like
she's younger than my daughters.
I agree. I'm just saying, like, you made it sound like she's in high school right now, and she's not.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to get somewhat close to the age gap.
Yeah.
Look, I was doing investigative reporting yesterday, lying on the floor in my living room.
What?
Unfortunately, scrolling through this, she's beautiful. I get it. She met Bill Belichick in 2021 and had him autograph a book for her, and now they're boning. It's just a bizarre. It creeps me out.
I don't know.
It's almost like she's getting something out of it. Can't figure out what it is.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? It's deep. I'll tell you exactly what it is, Rafe. It's deep sea expeditions. She's going down. She's going down.
Sorry.
She's going down into the marina.
The more you say, the more interested I am in these two guys' faces.
Bill B's going deep in the sea, giving her the D, and
it is the next level crazy stuff.
There's a coral reef there.
Dude, it's amazing that this young lady was not on that Titanic voyage. She loves going deep down into the sea and looking at animals. She's a big animal lover, which I love. I think that's great. But again, it's just a little odd, dude.
I agree, and I feel conflicted because I'm like I'm all to each their own. Like I'm that's my default. So I feel feeling weird about it. But I feel like you have a right as a woman to have a harder line opinion about this.
She is a normal 20-something-year-old. The girl is bedazzling on the weekends when she has nothing better to do. NFL T-shirts. I love that. She's saving turtles, dude. She's doing all the stuff that 20-something chicks do, and I support it. What is very strange when you go to her profile is that there happens to be a grandfatherly aged man that is her boyfriend, and it is. I am very weirded out by
bet that money gives her a lot of free time to save them turtles.
But is it the age gap or is it her youth? Because what about Dick Van Dyke and his cougar gal in her?
I don't know anything about that.
60s. What do you mean?
I've never seen her. I haven't done a deep.
Yeah, I think it matters.
Dive on
I do
Dick
think
Van
it
Dyke.
matters. I think it matters less as you get older.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I think it does.
Because he's 100. He's 100, right? And she's here. Look that up. Look up.
What's her name? Trump's press secretary's husband's like 35 years older than her. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that.
Oh, you just did.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, and no one's like. I feel like this is in the press constantly. The Bill Belichick, like it's constant out of jokes.
Yeah, and again, I think it. I mean, like you said, she's bedazzling 20-something.
Yeah. I thought you meant she was.
She comes off
were you
very
calling
young.
her bedazzling, or she was
No,
literally?
was literally bedazzling.
That's what I mean.
She's putting jewels on.
I didn't mean bedazzled as in
jewels.
Elizabeth Hurley.
And nothing wrong with that.
I thought it was an adjective. No, this is a verb. She's bedazzling as a verb.
Yes, exactly.
She's having a spontaneous Saturday, and nothing wrong with it. That's a great craft.
So yeah, it's 47-year.
That's a great craft.
I mean, if she is bedazzling, that's like 40-year-old behavior. So she's old for her age.
Wait, what'd you say?
There's a 47-year difference between Dick Van Dyke and
so how old is she?
Silver.
Do the math
She's
for me.
52, and he's 99.
Okay, I mean it's still like the same age
Dang,
gap.
bro, half the age.
Half the age.
Yeah, but at 52, I'm like, come on.
What?
I just mean you get to a point in life that I'm like, hey man, if that makes you happy, like I feel that way anyway. If they're consenting adults,
I do too,
like,
but that's
it's
why I feel weird. I'm feeling weird about it. I'm being honest.
Yeah, man, it is. There's probably a cutoff. I don't know what it is. It's probably. I think if you met someone when they were if he met her when she was a kid, and then now is dating her, like somehow
He did. I mean,
weird.
he kind of did though. 2021. So
he
this
doesn't
is
know
4
that.
years ago.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. That's not fair to him.
No, but he should know it now because she's like posting the book that he signed.
He did sign her book. See you in 4 years.
Yeah,
which
but it
is
was
crazy.
But it was a meet and greet, a grip and grin. Like he didn't meet her. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just very curious. I want to know how their relationship began. Did he sign the book and he was like, hey, give me that girl's number. She was very pretty in this line or whatever. Or did they know somebody? I don't know. Do a deep dive yourself. See if it creeps you out. I'm glad she's saving turtles. Back to you.
That's where they met.
She's saving turtles, dude. In the Eagles' home state of Pennsylvania, traffic was actually down 43% as excited locals turned off the porn and turned on the game and then went and destroyed the police cars and the light poles and things. But after the team's decisive victory, ecstatic Pennsylvanians decided to celebrate with some porn. Around 1 a.m., traffic shot up 13% higher than usual. In Missouri, site visits dropped only 24% during the game. And then Americans all across the country appeared to put a pause on porn to take in Kendrick Lamar's halftime show because everything was way down then. 68% down at 7:01 St. Louis time. Pornhub described the plunge as one of the largest momentary declines our statisticians have ever recorded during the live sporting event. So there you go. Everybody was watching halftime. Let's see. Valentine's Day, that's passed. I am shocked, by the way, that radio hosts didn't make this list. But as we know, we're all delusional people in this industry.
Yes.
Someone polled 2,000 single people to find the sexiest jobs in 2025.
Ooh.
They broke it down by industry. Can you guess? Number 1.
Well, teacher is always up there because there's a fetish.
Teacher. Number 2. Education. Teachers and professors. Number 2.
Doctor?
Doctors in the hallway. No doctor. Oh, crap. Never mind. Healthcare in general. Nurses and doctors. That was number 1.
Number 1.
Nice. It wasn't doctor specific. It was nurses and medical, people that are taking care of you.
What about like a veterinarian?
Veterinarian, no. Not on the
animals.
list. Plumber. Plumber is not on the list. Number 3 is first responders. Firefighters and paramedics, still super sexy.
Get that uniform on.
Not clear if military also fits in there, so get that one out of your guess because I'm going to assume that it was like a uniform type of thing for number 3. What about 4 through 8? I have 4 through 8.
Flight attendant.
Flight attendant, not on here.
Conservation agent.
We're looking for industry
Park
more
ranger?
so rather than just actual occupation.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
What's the actual list called? Sexy jobs?
Sexiest jobs.
Bartender.
No. More industry.
Model.
No.
Lawyer.
Law. Number 4. Lawyers, including, they say cops are included in this too. So cops and lawyers.
Okay.
Number 5. Number 5 is business, which is kind of a weird one to just have in there. They're saying like marketing and
Big
sales.
business.
Number 6 is science, chemists, researchers, or anything that requires a
Nerds.
science degree.
Go
Number
nerds.
7 is tech support.
Tech bros.
Yeah. And number 8 is finance, things like analysts, investors, and financial planners. Even if your job is not on that list, just being passionate about your career is sexy to most. According to the poll, here are the 5 sexiest career values you can have. Number 1 is a passion for what you're doing. Number 2 is prioritizing a good work-life balance. So sexy. Number
hot.
3, number 3 is constantly trying to learn and improve. Number 4, working well with others. Number 5, wanting to make a positive impact on society. Obviously, your job isn't the only thing that matters, but there's a good chance it'll come up on the first date. 1 in 5 people said that they actually talk about their job within the very first 30 minutes of any first date.
Do people think radio is sexy anymore?
Nah.
Now that they can see us, it's over.
Oh, that ruined it, huh? That ruined it.
You know, it did.
Yeah, I bet
there was something erotic about you didn't know what a voice sounded like. I mean, that's what the whole show Love is Blind on Netflix is about.
And you just pictured what they look like?
Well, I also heard that old DJs would have, someone would put pictures of, a goofy looking person next to the phone and be like, remember, this is who you're talking to. Because they would get invites, from ladies or something to come up to the studio to bring them up. Then it'd be a interesting looking creature. You're like, ooh.
So before we move on to relationships with Rafe, I got to talk about castlecore.
Castlecore.
You guys know what castlecore is?
Are we dressing up like knights and stuff now?
Night rock.
This is an aesthetic trend inspired by medieval times. Think the world of castles and dragons that has made its way into the modern bedroom.
Ah, yes.
The rise of increasingly popular sex trend could lead to injuries. Look out.
LARPing in bed, never a good idea.
That's right. Put the joust down, sir. Experts have warned that period-themed corsets could impair people's ability to breathe and have caused digestive issues when tightened too far.
Mine hurts.
They're also cautioning sex toys, especially oddly shaped ones inspired by, for instance, dragon genitalia.
Oh, my.
Ow, you don't want to drag that.
Could get stuck inside the body, leading to a medical emergency, an invasive issue that's been on the rise for recent years.
This dragon tail ribbed for her pleasure. Cool.
Speaking of dragon genitalia, I've never seen that written out there except for when we... I'm embarrassed and proud to say that one of our best-selling T-shirts on Warped Tour 2005, I believe, is a yellow shirt that said "Story of the Year" down here and had a big dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It was an awesome-looking dragon,
and it was a dragon flying, some big not a Lord of the Rings, but Game of Thrones dragon, and it's like a silhouette of it, and it's got a big old wang.
Really?
And
vintage.
Careful, man.
No one noticed until years later. Scott was our merch guy, and he was like, dude, the dragon wiener thing is just going like hotcakes, and I don't think anybody
We
noticed.
sold out fast of those, and no one had a clue.
So.
You got to be careful with the mace, too, as butt beads. Because it feels good going in.
Right.
Terrible coming out.
I bet.
How do you know that?
That's all the spikes.
There's a sex toy site that said that castlecore erotica is due to the growing popularity of romantasy, or fairy smut novels, a subgenre that combines romance and fantasy elements. So apparently this is all over the place. And these types of books have risen 78% between May 2023 and May 2024. I wonder why. There must have been like some huge or popular...
Well, Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
No, but May 23 to 24, Game of Thrones has been over for years.
We miss the mother of dragons and her big old ninnies.
Was
and her big old dragons?
When did Prince Charles become King Charles?
I mean, House of Dragons is
Good
out.
question.
You think that's it?
I feel like there's more focus on the dragons and the I can't remember the name of the family, but
there's what, Targaryen?
Yeah, the
but there's way
Targaryens are
less
the
sexy
focus
time
now.
in that than there is in Game of Thrones.
I don't know, dude. We saw there's a lot of dong getting hung in that show.
God bless it.
You're a fan?
And honestly, when spoiler alert, if you haven't gotten to season 7, and how dare you, when Jon Snow and Daenerys, before they find out that they're siblings,
spoiler alert,
before
Hey,
they find out
goodness.
about that, and when they get it on, I mean, that is cool, But then you find out, and then you're like, oh God, what did I just get into?
I didn't hear any of that.
You love sibling porn.
Yeah, he's in the middle of it. Why did you?
Oh,
ruin it?
I'm
You ruined
sorry.
The whole thing.
No, I was kidding.
Surprise.
What was the date on that though? That it
May 23 to May 24.
I don't know.
Well, it spiked in popularity.
Hmm.
All right, that is your sexy time fun facts. After the break, though, I want to get into some relationships with Rafe.
Yeah.
Currently, it is 8:53. What's going on with the traffic and weather there, Lern?
Well, it's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. If you want to turn, your home equity into cash in as little as 14 days, which who doesn't want to do that? Go to Golden Oak Lending and let them cure your blues. We've had a lot of stalled vehicles this morning, but right now we do have a crash to report. Southbound 55 past Arsenal, the right lane is closed and the right shoulder is closed. The 4 lanes are still open, but give them plenty of room. Weather today, high of 26. Chance of snow increasing overnight into Tuesday. Bigger chance later tomorrow into Wednesday. And right now it is 15 degrees. Your point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco, heating and air conditioning, more reliable than your St. Louis weather.
Relationships with Rafe after this race.
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
We're doing great. Great to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny, what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy.
Okay.
At the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not bad. And
logistical question for those of us that have never had to do this. And obviously the advent of the urgent care probably changes the game a little bit. Yeah. But when you guys are in East Lansing or wherever the hell and you're nowhere near home, somebody gets sick, it gets to the point where you're like, we got to do something. What do you do?
We have doctors we can call, and they'll phone in a prescription. I'm surprised he didn't do that today.
Yeah.
Make it things hard on himself.
That's all right.
It is Labor Day. Yeah. Thanks, Christian.
Well, so new album is out as we speak.
Yeah,
correct?
album's out.
I find it very interesting to me, and it seems as though the reviewers are the first ones to point out how different a record is, where the fans, and I've seen you guys even talk about this, go, no man, our fans know that this is, our music is a part of everything. We do a little bit of everything. So it seems like the reviewers are more surprised than the actual fans are, yes?
Yeah, I think usually for me, you're just talking about that. Of course.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Usually, and he answers the phone.
Right, that's like doing.
I was going to say, the naysayers usually are the ones that haven't. It's off now. Let me see that phone. Yeah. There it is. You just totally almost a hard drop. Are we going to edit this? Or are we just going to?
No, we're going to keep it in, man. This is how it goes.
I mean, usually people that have kind of been out of the loop over the course of the last 18 years, 20 years, and then they hear a new song. It doesn't matter if it's like, to me, I use the analogy like looking back at pictures of your friends 20 years ago, or like hanging out at, with the group you hung out with and the things you did and the things you wore, and then fast forward 20 years, you're going to be shocked by what you see. You're going to be like, oh, Jesus, I haven't seen you in forever. The fans that have followed along, they've kind of been along with the growth of the band, and although this new record has taken a little bit of a turn, it's stuff that we as a band have been indulging in over the past almost 10 years, and writing in Nashville and recording in Nashville, and so the country music sort of community has had a big influence on our new record. But at the same time, it's when you watch us live today, you'll see it's very much a rock band still. We're not claiming to be a country band. We're not claiming, we're not disowning our fans. We're still, we still play all. We still play a lot of the old catalog. Our favorite songs from across,
Sure. What is it about Nashville, and not just country music side? Because it seems like I do our new music show on this station, and it seems like every other friggin' band is either from Nashville proper or has moved from somewhere else to be in Nashville. Is it the ability to have the session musicians and the producers and places to play? I mean,
I would say this as an outsider, because I still live in Orange County, California. I do have a home in Nashville, but it's a growing artistic community. I mean, it always has been, but it's growing. It's a thriving community of not only musicians, session players, but there's a lot of artists there too, photographers, painters, whatever. I mean, I'm a photographer myself, so I know a lot of people there that are photographers. So it's a huge art community, like LA would be,
It's inspiring. I think more than anything, it's like it's hard enough to, as songwriters, to be inspired and want to write. So when you're surrounded by people that are so talented and so good at it, it just makes you better. Yeah. So I think that's what kind of drew me in. I started writing there. I was like, damn, I've only been here for a week and I've written more songs in a week than I have in the past year.
Yeah, and you feel like the quality of it too is better, because that you're surrounded by these folks and maybe challenged a lot of times to push yourselves.
100%. Anytime you always hear motivational speakers say surround yourself with people with what you want to be and with good people and talented people, and that's what you'll aspire to be. And it's very true.
Well, on the flip side too, I mean, coming from a musician that lives in California, property in Nashville, you can get more bang for your buck.
Sure.
So and it's a tough business, the music business. So to be in not only a community with artists, like-minded musicians, blah blah blah, you can get more bang for your buck living out there too. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
Not for long.
For sure.
There'll be a new place. Yeah.
Right. Well, guys, thank you so much.
Yeah,
we appreciate you being a part of the show today.
Absolutely. I gotta point out a fun fact. You guys, The Point was the very first station to play lit in the world. So the Point is, My Armor Enemy was played here before anywhere else.
You guys played the demo version. You didn't even play the album version.
Well, you know what's kind of crazy about that is that I remember the first time you guys came in the studio because I had you. It was me and your brother and you. And I mean, that song just has been such a huge hit. And I saw you later that night at Mississippi Nights. And so, we have been along for the ride. And you know what? I mean, it is still a song. I mean, that is still a song that is still relevant, that our people still love to hear. So congratulations on that. I mean,
thanks to everybody out there.
Thank you. We're lit. We're back with Lit, Way Back Point Fest.
We are lit.
Let's get lit.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mountaintop Motor Company out there in Troy. They have an incredible lineup of cars, trucks, SUVs. In fact, you can see the whole inventory right now at mountaintopmotors.com. And to top it off, no payments for 90 days. They have some of the best financing around, all kinds of ways to save some money. And what's amazing about them is they're just down to earth. It's a no pressure environment. So you're gonna find the right car. You're gonna enjoy the process because they're amazing. So aim higher, go to Mountaintop Motor Company. It's mountaintopmotors.com.
Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like to achieve before death.
There's some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number one. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. And man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years, and take the kids, and it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it, and every time, Scott and I have done this, where we get down on the track, on the dirt beforehand for the pre-show. And when you're next to one, how can you not be driven to want to drive it? You sit there and you go, I am compelled.
You have?
Oh, yeah. I drove the Tailgater.
Dang.
A couple years ago.
Did not know that.
There's no second seat. It's only one seat, so you can't ride shotgun.
Dang. That's fine. Man. It's better.
I want to go.
Probably, and I have pictures, probably one of the coolest things I've done. I got to drive it over at the racetrack.
I didn't know.
I didn't get to crush any cars.
You didn't?
No.
It's candy.
They let me by myself in the car, like here.
Yeah.
Now, they did
have... the foot pedals and everything?
The whole thing.
Oh, see, this is what I want to do.
The whole thing.
Dude.
Now, the guy whose truck it was did have a kill switch, and they have those.
Yeah, that's fine.
And they have those just in case I got out of control.
Just in case I try to
backflip. Remote kill switch?
Like a remote kill switch.
He's going for the backflip.
Yeah. All the trucks have them.
Can I ask this?
That is a great bucket list item, and
yeah, that one's
awesome.
That is
great. In my head, every monster truck has that gas pedal that looks like a bare foot.
Yep, with a claw.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Like it just looks like 5 toes and a bare foot that's like says "Life Rips" on it or something like that.
You got to climb in, through the bottom.
You do?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, dude, I am jealous of this.
Yeah, this one's so cool. I hope Corey Rummel is the one that lets you ride or drive his truck.
Now, would you drive the old Bigfoot that I see sitting?
Yeah, but that ain't what I'm looking for.
You want a modern?
That would be sick. Like
there is modern Bigfoot.
Yeah, they have the Hot Wheels one.
Oh, okay.
It's in the Hot Wheels circuit or whatever.
I haven't seen that. Like the original one. I mean, that would be. I would love a picture in it. Just like kid me. But man, when you go to Monster Jam and you see what they're doing with these trucks these days, it is a different thing.
They have a modern Bigfoot. So Bigfoot is now part of the Hot Wheels circuit.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen the Hot Wheels circuit. I've only done the Monster Jam one. I know they're like, competitors.
Yeah, so yeah, the Hot Wheel circuit is a competitor to Monster.
To the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz. I didn't get you a thing.
You went, Bert, Bert. I thought that was you making noises.
I looked at Rafe. I was like,
we were looking all looking around going, who did that, man?
Could
Be
have been
quiet.
anybody.
Welcome back to the Rizzuto Show. Mick Ultra Studio cans are live on the Points YouTube channel. Let's get straight into relationships with Rafe. Rafe, what have you found for us to discuss this week?
Well, I figured, we all had good Valentine's days collectively as a group. But maybe not everybody did. Maybe some people were lonely. Maybe some people had missed connections in St. Louis. So I went on the missed connections, and I found us a few here in St. Louis. And if you have a missed connection, call us. You don't have to go to Craigslist. Just email the Riz Show. We'll amplify it for you. Let us know where your missed connections at, and we want people to find love. We believe in love in this show. So let's get into some missed connections in the St. Louis region. Number one, looking for the one from Farmington.
Oh, right.
And guess what? This came from Farmington. I'm the older that just seen you at your job. I'm here for another day. Hit me up ASAP and we can connect. I was the bi man, 40 years old. That's all it says, Farmington. If you were in Farmington, it says I'm the older. That's the older man that just seen you at your job. So if you saw someone, someone's only in town for a couple of days, they're 40 years old, they're bi, and they're ready for love in Farmington.
Okay.
It's a beautiful thing.
All right. Look out.
All right, next, let's see. Man at Walmart, O'Fallon. So if you're in the O'Fallon Walmart, doesn't say Missouri or Illinois, so both be listening. To the man at Walmart today that was trying to talk to me, I'm sorry. I'm not used to meeting men organically anymore. You were very polite and a nice-looking man, and I acted crazy. Wouldn't mind talking to you. Sorry about the misconception. So if you were a man in Walmart and you shot your shot in person, which like the Pilgrims used to do.
Yes.
And it didn't go well for you. It turns out she just wasn't used to being approached. We live in a society now where people are not used to being approached in person, but it seems like you did okay. So man at Walmart, O'Fallon.
I hope you hear this because you probably
man.
thought you've been defeated the whole weekend. You're so bummed, and now it's
It's on.
Yeah.
Watch for falling prices.
And she said you were a very
falling
polite,
love.
nice-looking man. So we know you weren't being a creep. Said you were very polite and good-looking.
Nice.
So
there you go.
Here's one that I've really been sitting on for a while, but I got to get it out because
Can't wait for
it's
this.
just titled 10 Years Wow, Buford Tannen, Are You Him? South City.
Wait, say that one more time?
What?
That's a nice one.
This is just the title.
Oh, okay.
10 years, wow. Buford Tannen, are you him? South City. Our emails appeared in my inbox today, and out of the blue, I read them. We connected on so many things, from our love of books, cooking, the outdoors. Your name means Ireland. We talked about our days, dreams, and the things that brought us peace. Whether I was on my porch with a cup of coffee on a Saturday morning or you were on yours with an Earl Grey tea. It felt like two connected souls. This will probably go nowhere, but I thought I could just send this out into the universe and just say, I hope all your dreams came true.
Aww.
That you finally got to travel to Ireland like you always wanted. I still picture you with your scruffy beard that I love, drinking your Earl Grey tea before you spend some time in your vegetable garden, or a quiet evening in your side yard around the fire pit with a great book. I hope you're still writing, because you were great at it. That's it. 10 years, wow, Buford Tannen. Are you him? Buford. First of all, wasn't that Biff in the third Back to the Future?
Buford Tannen. Yeah, I thought that was.
Yeah.
I thought that's Biff Tannen's name.
I think so. It was like Benjamin Buford Tannen or something like that.
He hates when newer.
So this guy looks like Biff?
I don't know. But apparently this character was named after this Morse, not a bully at all. Seems like a nice gentleman. So wherever you are, South City, Buford Tannen. We're boosting the signal, bud. Did you make it to Ireland, Buford? We got to know, Buford. Email the show.
Oh, come on, Buf.
I mean, this is one of the sweetest misconnections I've ever read.
Yeah, it's really nice.
They didn't ask for anal at the end or nothing.
I know.
They just want to know if Buford's still writing.
Maybe society is like looking up you guys.
This feels
Maybe we got it all wrong.
We're so hopeful here.
This kind of feels a little notebooky,
Things have
a little
changed.
message
Yeah.
in the bottle-y. I'm a romantic at heart, so Buford Tannen, check in with the Riz Show. All right, next up, not as good. No offense. Hot guy at Taco Bell.
Right on.
High Ridge. High Ridge Boulevard near Highway 30. Hi to the guy who was there around 2:30 Tuesday. I was getting hot sauce. You commented on my hat. I was certain you would look here after our conversation. I liked your beard. What did you say about mine? So, this is Male Seeking Male. Hot guy at Taco Bell in High Ridge. If you complimented a man's hat and he liked your beard, what did you say about his? He wants to take this a step further. He wants to meet over Benjamin and his lady met over Earl Grey on a Saturday morning and a cup of coffee on the porch in the vegetable garden. This guy wants to just get some Baja Blast.
That's right.
And a couple of Crunchwrap Supremes and get to know you.
That's right. Different strokes for different folks.
That's right. I got a couple more here. Let's see what the next one is. Boosting the signal. As I said, if you have a misconnection, email the show. Call the number 2 show. Call 818-532-1420. Leave me a message. I'll bring it over here to the Riz Show. I don't mind.
RizShow at 1057thepoint.com.
There it is. 40s guy at Hustler Theater, Washington Park. I like how they tried to fancy it up by calling it the theater. Looking for the guy in his 40s at Hustler Club earlier this week. Had light facial hair. Would like to help you out again. Wink, wink. Or find another person to hang out with tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm about the same age and have a short beard. I'll be there tomorrow around 11. Let me know if you will be. Yeah. Dude.
Is there a buffet or something?
This is AM, dude.
This is 11 a.m.
This is going in for the C squad
This
situation.
is the day squad.
This is a feller looking for a feller.
Feller looking for feller.
The gals
That's what
club?
it says. Looking for the guy.
I wonder what he helped him
Is it
with.
what we think, or is it actually a theater?
No.
This is the Hustler Club.
Yeah, it says Hustler Club. And then the title says
there's only
theater.
It is theater. It's a performance.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. My love and I are going. I'm going to go to. We should all go to the Hustler Club in like tuxedos and like
I'll
little
have a fan.
fans. Have those little fans like Mary Todd and Abe.
I'll have one of those. What are they? The tulle skirts, the big.
Yes.
The big old circle skirts.
Will there be refreshments between acts? Yeah, you can do a apple pucker out
You know
of a
what?
beaker.
I would absolutely love to get medieval and go to the Hustler Club
hilarious.
with you.
That would be very funny.
I would love to wear like a bonnet and look like a
Yes.
what her
Colonial?
face from
In a hoop skirt?
Scarlett O'Hara.
What are those
Yes,
called?
I would
Hoop
also-
skirt.
I would like to wear like one of those Southern Kentucky Fried Chicken bow ties. With
I'll call you Ashley the whole time. Come on, Ashley.
Ashley Schaefer BMW. Now, would you please twerk for my wife?
That's right.
Oh
That would be kind of a fun role play.
gosh.
Just go into the Hustler Club dressed like
It's
the turn of the
1820s.
century plantation owner.
Yeah, the record's not going to scratch when that happens.
Honestly, it'd be right back to business as usual within 30 seconds.
Nobody would even bat
All
an eye.
right. Coming to stage 9. Oh. So if you were a guy at the Hustler Club, hit this other guy up. He wants to know what's up. He'll be there at 11 a.m. today, which is soon, so get a move on. And finally, last entry, Target Dardine Prairie. We briefly talked Pokemon tonight inside Target. Auga.
My Pikachu is excited.
My Charizard is out of its ball. I don't even know. I don't know any Pokemon talk. Is that what they say?
Yes,
that's actually how it's
Charizard is out of its ball. I feel like not knowing anything, I improv that pretty well.
It's pretty good.
I'm sure I'll get emails. You were in there with your daughter, so I didn't want to make things awkward. LOL. You're an extremely attractive person, and it would be fun to chat again. Or maybe we could catch them all. I'm assuming that's a Pokemon thing and not an STD thing.
Right, that's the app. You can go catch all the Pokemons everywhere.
Okay, good.
Pokemon.
I was
But also
afraid.
catch the STDs. They're not immune.
Yeah, that's why it's called Pokemon.
So if you were at Target in Dardine Prairie and you were talking Pokemon with a little lady and your daughter, she wants to push your daughter right on out the picture. And She wants to get in your Charizard.
I have a question for you guys about relationships and getting hit on. I had a girlfriend this week post that she and her kids were out, and she's single, and a man came up and was hitting on her in front of her kid, and she was like, kind of a flex, like weird. You know, she was kind of weirded out by it. I don't think it really went anywhere. But where do you stand on that? You know, like if you're single, you got your kids with you. Do you want it to be a discreet type of like, hey, you're attractive, here's my phone number, I'd love to get to know you when you're not in the family situation right now that you're in? Like, how do you hit on somebody with kids?
I definitely wouldn't do it, obviously.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I wouldn't put her in a position where she has to be...
Why don't you ditch these two little squares?
Yeah. Who's the nerds? How about you and me?
Why don't you ditch these two little semen demons and let's get down to some adult type business? Am I right? Come on.
Yeah,
Hang out with someone your old age.
It's an interesting scenario.
It is tough because it is kind of a green flag that somebody sees you with your kids, and that's not
it's
a
okay with
deterrent.
it. Yeah.
And they're like, hey, you seem like a...
But how does one know that she's single?
Sure.
How do you put...
No ring, I guess?
Well, we live in a different time. No ring, I guess, means not married, but that doesn't mean single.
Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting.
Ask for their social handle real quick. Go scan through everything.
Yeah, it's a weird... I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a scenario I wouldn't think she would run into a lot. But
The thing I liked was when, Moon was a young pops, as we all know, but he would go to the mall with his daughter to buy her clothes, and people would give you filthy looks and think you're such a perv.
They still do. I was walking on the mall a couple years ago with my my daughter.
They think you're Belichick.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was walking in the mall with my daughter and her son. And people were giving me bad looks because I was like pushing the stroller or something like that. And
You're like, I'm a grandfather.
They're like, no, she's my daughter, man.
That is weird.
Which was a compliment to me, but it was awful.
Yeah.
It was
you
awful.
were just saying it really loud, like, I love my grandbaby.
Yeah, dude. Oh, God. Okay.
Wear your grandpa shirt.
Thank you, Rafe, for relationship with Rafe. We are running super far behind, but I still want to give out tickets because I've been promising them. So we're going to load up the phones real fast, and we're going to do the fastest game of Take 5 that we've ever experienced in our lives. Call us 314-NA-DUDE. 314-NA-DUDE. We ain't got no more time. This is the last look at traffic and weather, 9:15. Lern coming at you.
It's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. If you need extra cash, Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Stalled vehicle westbound 40 Mason Road. The right shoulder is closed. Be careful out there. High weather today, 26. Chance of snow increases overnight into tomorrow. And then, it's going to just be kind of nasty. So get your errands done tonight if you can. Right now it's 15 degrees, and your point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning, more reliable than your St. Louis weather.
Take 5 next.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And two of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I loved that. And then also, too, I know you produced the Robert Finley.
To a job right now, and you're like, dude, if I had a career, I might be off on President's Day. I need a career. Well, go to apply.ficstl.org. You can lay the path for a new career, and you can start it today. Start your career as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union today by calling 314-644-4800. Or again, go to the website and learn all that you can get with union membership, union benefits, a get paid while you learn and earn while you learn model, which is absolutely incredible. What a great opportunity. And there's a huge need for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. A huge need. So you're going to be in demand. You're going to have, hands-on, real world experience that's going to teach you how to have this career while you're earning money. That is amazing. You don't have to put aside a ton of time or a ton of money for expensive degrees that pile on debt. No, this is an earn while you learn. And again, union membership, union benefits, pension and annuity benefits, medical, dental, vision coverage, all in an incredible opportunity and environment for you to achieve more and continue to grow and supply for you and your family. Apply.ficstl.org. That's the website. Apply.ficstl.org.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Riz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
So if you change my mind 1,000 times, you better hear them say, yeah, 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 I like it that way. Any man of mine better change their line. He better squeeze and a please and a...
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on The Number 2 Show. Welcome back to The Number 2 Show. Today, forget sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby. We've got something that tops them all and is twice as indulgent. Mukbangs. Mukbangs sound like something that would require a lot of explaining if your mom caught you watching one on the family computer. But turns out it's not something you find on Pornhub. It is kind of like food porn, though, where you witness the hard pounding of thousands of calories. So follow me through the glory hole for today's main topic, mukbangs. Mukbangs aren't for the faint of heart. It's culinary hedonism broadcasted in HD. We've got professionals like Nick Avocado eating his view count in calories, or amateurs deep-throating corn dogs like they're auditioning for Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Gives a whole new meaning to the song on Skinny Bop. And if not these two things, then there's whatever the hell this is.
Hi guys, today
There's a lot going on in this video. Is it a cute cat video, ASMR, a mukbang? Are we even allowed to assign conventional labels to our videos anymore? Let's just say this video is genre fluid. Blowing on liquid nitrogen, I guess to cool it off. It's negative 320 degrees, lady. I don't think you're going to burn your tongue. I like how it says, this is so much fun. But for who? Is this entertainment? I don't know, but I am rock hard, so there's something happening here. But not all mukbangs are gluttonous or bizarre. They have evolved into people just eating and reviewing food while having entertaining conversations. To help us understand this phenomenon, the queen of the mukbang herself, my spirit animal and yours, please welcome Trailer Trash Tammy.
How's everybody doing? Hey, Rafe, thanks for having me, man.
Hey, good to have you here.
Happy birthday, Riz.
All right, it is the Rizzuto Show. We do have some tickets to give out, so I just want to give them out as fast as possible. And man, we've been cruising today. It's 9:30 already, almost.
I know.
Okay, and today's contest is sponsored by
CarStar, your auto body repair experts, locally owned and nationwide guarantee. See carstar.com for a location near you.
Okay, Rafe, what are we playing today?
We're going to play a little quick game of Take 5. Pretty easy. You call in. I'm going to give you 3 categories. We put another cast member in isolation. We take them out of isolation. They have 5 opportunities to match your answer. If you get 2 out of 3 right, you win tickets.
All right, we'll have the callers pick the, I wouldn't say competitor, the teammate, if you will.
Teammate, yes.
So let's start with Mike in O'Fallon. Mike, how are you?
I am off the table.
What's up, dude? So we have Luminaires tickets for the Point Big Summer Show, July 23rd. Killswitch Engage coming up March 6th at the Factory. Point Fest featuring 311, The Urge, Toadies, Finger 11, Ludo, and many more. Saturday, May 17th at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. And we have a pair of tickets to Disturbed with 3 Days Grace and Seven Dust coming up 2 weeks Sunday, March 2nd at Enterprise Center. Mike, are you prepared to play Take 5?
I am.
Wonderful. Who would you like to partner with?
Let's go with Lern.
Lern. Here's the isolation.
Lern, put on the ear goggles.
Ear goggles.
All right, I'm playing you Dredge, one of my favorite bands.
Ooh, which one?
She's in isolation, Mike. We will begin your game of Take 5. She's nodding. She's nodding. She's good. Mike, name a classic arcade game.
Let's go with Pac-Man.
That's a good choice.
Name a defensive NFL player.
What was that?
Name any defensive NFL player.
Is that Travis Kelce would I have one?
No, that would not be. He plays offense, so this is going to go well.
Yeah,
Try another one.
I have no clue.
She may have no clue.
That's what I'll write down.
And in all honesty, that may be a good guess.
Here we go. Number 3, a TV show that a lot of people rewatch.
Seinfeld.
Good answer. I think you might have pulled it out with that one. All right, let's take her out of isolation.
Okay, so she has to match. Learn you have to match 2 of 3 answers for Mike to win the tickets.
All
Mike
right.
from O'Fallon is counting on you. He said this is the most important thing that's ever happened in his life.
I can't wait.
So he's looking
Don't
at you.
disappoint me.
Said the Luminaires literally saved his life.
All right.
Here we go. Learn name a classic arcade game.
Tetris.
Sorry, wrong button.
Oh, man, I was really excited.
No,
Okay.
that is wrong.
Okay. Pac-Man.
You got it.
Nice.
There's 1 for 1.
All right.
Learn.
Yeah.
Name any defensive NFL player.
Defensive NFL. Okay, so hold on. So
we're
let me
holding.
work this out. Patrick Mahomes is offense
Yes.
because we are running the ball.
Correct.
Now, he throws the ball sometimes to Kelsey
Who is also on offense.
on offense.
Let her work it out, man.
And
She might have
so, defense. The kicker would be defense, right? Because
No, that would be
that's still
offensive
offense.
scoring
Oh
points.
my God. Defensive person.
There's a right answer here.
Deion Sanders.
Good answer, but no, he was a defensive player. He played both.
But it has to be current?
No.
Can be anybody.
Just has to be defensive.
Just has to be the same one he said.
Oh, that's right. Oh no. Let's see. Michael Orr.
That's a guy from The Blind Side, also offensive player.
I was like, I didn't know.
That is rad.
Yeah. I love that.
Emmitt Smith.
Okay, good try. Keep going. Also offense, but
I'm running out of men's names that I know.
that's okay.
That's okay.
Okay, let's do. Hang on a second.
Well, we're hanging on.
By the seat of our pants.
Marshall Falk.
All right. Nice. 4 offensive players.
One more.
And finally, Colin Kaepernick.
All right. Take a knee. We did not get that one correct, but
my-
in your defense, you named one more defensive player than he did. He said no clue, and we thought we might get that out of you.
Oh, bummer. Okay, well, obviously people listening know I have no clue.
No, he didn't either. He didn't. That was
Mike, my man.
His answer was no clue. He couldn't name one single. You named Deion Sanders. You did better than he did. Congratulations.
All right, here we go. Then you got this right here.
Okay.
I think you can pull it out with this. Learn, name a TV show people often rewatch.
The Office. Parks and Rec. Sex and the City.
All good guesses.
What? Oh, Seinfeld.
Nice.
Congratulations,
Okay,
Mike.
Congratulations,
Enjoy.
Mike. I'm going to put you on hold, and we're going to the next one. Austin Jonesburg. Austin, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Great. Let's play the game. Who would you like to partner up with?
I'll team up with you, Moon.
All right.
All right. Let's put
Give
Moon
him
in
headphones.
ISO.
Oh, thank you. All right,
All
ready?
right. What, Austin is this young man's name?
Go.
Austin.
Austin,
He's in?
here we go.
All right, here we go. Name a famous comedy duo.
Sandler and Rock.
Okay, I think that
That's going to be hard.
tough.
That's
but
going to be
that's
hard.
Not,
But that's all right.
It's all right, buddy.
Like
You might-
Sandler and Farley would have probably been.
Spade and Farley probably would have been more. Here we go. A famous philosopher.
Aristotle.
Okay, good answer. I think we'll probably get there eventually. And name a famous TV show about love.
How I Met Your Mother.
How I Met
Good
Your
answer.
Mother.
Said Love Boat.
That's about meeting your mom, you know?
All right. Let's take the Moon Man out of isolation.
All right. That was
Here
pretty
we go.
quick. Good job.
He rattled. I mean, you got to go with first thing that pops in your head.
Okay.
He was ready to play.
I
Austin
have my
came
finger
ready to play.
on the correct button because I'm
I'll give you the Roman
gladiator.
Emperor.
the Commodus.
I'll give you the Commodus. Here we go. Oh, turn your radio down, bud.
He's starting up a chainsaw.
Yeah, man, you making a margarita? Like, chill out.
Go ahead.
All right, name a famous comedy duo.
Abbott and Costello.
Great answer. Number one answer.
Jerry Lewis and Dean Martin.
Also a great answer.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Maybe get a little more abstract.
Abstract.
Stop getting
You're
hints.
giving hints.
Tom and Jerry.
No,
Great one.
not a bad answer, actually.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Itchy and Scratchy.
Now also good. Great one.
Oh, gosh, dude. Abstract is the only hint that I've been given.
Final time. Final chance.
I don't know, man. You said comedy duo.
Comedy duo.
Comedy. Oh, Penn and Teller.
Good try. Sorry. He
think I'm
said
losing.
Sandler and Rock, which was going to be a hard time.
I'm losing.
No,
I was thinking
you,
Farley.
No, you got this. We got this.
Farley, Spade, Abbott and Costello. Those are all great answers. Here we go for the win. And not for the win, just to stay in the game.
Yeah, just to hang in there.
But I'm being positive.
Thank you.
Name a famous philosopher.
Voltaire. Yeah, he wouldn't have said that. Well, let me. I'm going to go with the fathers then. I'll say Aristotle.
Hey!
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
There we
I thought you
go.
were going to say Pilates.
Well done, dude.
Aristotle.
Yeah, Austin, me and you were
Son
vibing.
of
Here we go.
Socrates. All right, let's see how hard you're vibing. Moon, name me a famous TV show about love.
Sex in the City.
I love that you answered
Good
that
answer.
first.
It was just top of mind. You just said it a minute ago. About love.
You love that show.
About love.
Mm-hmm.
A TV show about love.
TV show.
Mad About You.
Great one.
Great answers so far, by the way.
Friends.
That's a great
0
answer.
for 3.
You're in the right vicinities.
Oh, dude, you're talking about 90s shows and things, right? Late 90s, all those cutesy ones. I mean, family's about love, right? I mean, Full House, Family Matters, all those. I can't make that.
Yeah, some families.
Let's say romantic love. I'll make it easy on you.
Yeah, dude. I'm really hurting here. Well, Oz is not about romantic love, is it?
Well, that's prison love.
Well, right. I mean, dude, I don't have a better guess. TV, let me think.
Mainstream TV.
Mainstream TV. Good God, dude. Somebody just give me a hint of some sort.
It's not The Love Boat. I'll give you that.
Oh, okay.
Would have been a good answer.
Right,
but
TV show about love. One of those dating shows. It's not Joe Millionaire. What's the one around there? Shoot, I'm dancing around it, aren't I? I'm dancing around. Joe Millionaire. Oh no!
Last chance.
The Bachelor.
No.
That's a reasonable
Kick
guess.
yourself because you like the show How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, that's a great answer. I'm so sorry, Austin. Austin, I'm so sorry. And I'm so sorry to everybody else because we're out of time.
Oh, bummer.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when he wasn't in the band. Were you guys still jamming and playing together when he wasn't a Chili Pepper?
We occasionally jammed, and we always were friends, and we get together and talk. And, it was difficult, too, because he left, and we got someone else to replace him who was his friend. And it's sort of like, when you break up with a girlfriend and then you start dating their friend or something, it's like being in a band with someone is a very emotional and,
Victory Men's Health has made Rafe strong like bull. Do you want to be strong like bull, Frank? I think you do. So listen up, Frank, and all you other Franks out there that might be named Tom or Matt or Chet or I don't know what your name is, but whatever your name is, you're welcome at Victory Men's Health, where they will make you feel like yourself again. Maybe you're running at 85%. Maybe you're running at 65%. Maybe you feel like you're holding on like you're a cell phone that's about to go dead and needs to be plugged into a charger. Well, Victory Men's Health is that plug. They're your plug, man. Go in there and get taken care of. They test your blood down to a cellular level. They figure out what's going on with your body, and they get you on a customized treatment plan that's right for you. It's not a one-stop shop, one-size-fits-all, where they try to sell you everything under the sun. They go in there, you meet with a doctor, you talk about your health, what's going on with you, what kind of treatment you might need, whether it's low T, problems in the bedroom, maybe you need to drop a few pounds, some red light therapy, maybe you just need topped off with fluids like Moon got the other day. Whatever it is, Victory's got you covered. Go to one of their 4 locations there in Each O'Fallon, Town and Country, Sunset Hills. They even have cardiovascular testing in the Sunset Hills location. And no matter what, they're testing your PSA. And if you're over the age of 35, you should be getting that tested anyway. So go today, make an appointment, victorymenshealth.com. Victorymenshealth.com. Strong like bull.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Riz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up.
Up a hill.
This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground?
Yes. We got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you a man. Gives you muscles. But I got nothing to prove to anybody, so... did you bring a machine with you?
Yep, I got just the thing.
Oh. We have heavy machinery. All right, Mark, start digging. So before we get the tree in, I know as you were digging the hole, you were saying this is amazing soil.
Yes.
What makes this amazing soil?
So it's a nice rich brown color. As we can see, we can squeeze it, and it's not squeezing out in between my fingers, so there's not too much clay content in it. It's moist, it's...
Moist. Everybody's favorite word. So this tree should do well in this?
Very well.
Oh, excellent. So let's get the tree in.
All right.
Rolling the...
She's gonna go like real quick. Honestly, I think we've done enough manual labor. We can use a machine to do.
Nothing better than being a homeowner, and there's nothing worse than the worries of a homeowner sometimes when you're having any sort of issues. Now, listen, when this rain comes, when this snow comes, and it starts to melt, you probably start getting a little nervous about your basement and the waterproofing or the lack thereof, or any issues that you may have had in the past. That's where you call Woods Basement Systems. Woods Basement Systems, they are the absolute experts, locally owned and operated right here in St. Louis. They've been treating all of our area's basements for decades. And they're the pros, all the things, whether the basement waterproofing, the egress windows, anything and everything basement. That's why they're known as the all things basement experts. But they also do, concrete leveling, and they can fix your driveway. They can fix your front porch, your back porch. Maybe your pool deck is having some issues. They've solved those issues for me as well with my front porch situation. They call it the Moon situation. They're able to fix it for good, too. They installed piers. So, again, as a homeowner, you know the joys of being a homeowner, and you know that these types of problems aren't going to go away on their own. They're going to get better with Woods. They don't get better with time. They get better with Woods because they're fixed forever. Go to moonloveswoods.com. That's a special website for Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement experts, offering you a special, offering Point listeners, Riz Show listeners, a special. Moonloveswoods.com. That's moonloveswoods.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know
We're doing it.
you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
So
even
you are a
remember that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently, it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah.
That would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah. It's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect, for real. I can just imagine seeing all these cars just like
That's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
DraftKings at Casino Queen. I talked to one of the sales ladies today. She went to the Valentine's Day there yesterday and said it was absolutely fantastic. But that's not all they're doing in February. For Fridays in February from 6 to 9, you can earn 100 same-day points and print a ticket at any kiosk. Earn up to 5 entry tickets on drawing day. Entry tickets can be printed anytime between 8 and 8:55, and that's an entry into Caddy Stash, baby. You can get in there, and the drum will be emptied after each 9 p.m. drawing, so every day the drum is closed. During each drawing, entry tickets are only valid for same-day drawing, so every day your chances stay the same to win. Patrons may win up to 5 times per drawing day. You can win once every hour. But see Players Club for details. And Saturdays in February from 6 to 9, win a share of $60,000 in Royal Free Play. Start earning entries at 8 a.m. Sunday, January 26, 2025, and it goes all the way through the end of February. Activate entries beginning at 4 p.m. each Saturday, drawings from 6 to 8. And guys, if nothing else, just go there and hang out at the DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. We went over there. We had a video shoot there earlier in a year. Man, this place is awesome. It is top of the line. They spent millions of dollars putting this thing in. And if you don't know anything about sportsbook betting, don't sweat it. They've got people in there. They've got staff on hand to tell you everything you need to know so you feel safe, secure, and understand where your money's going. So don't wait. For more information, go to DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com. If you feel like you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh.
Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank.
That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, welcome to the jungle! And it's like, rawr, like a big jaguar noise? No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your mouse pointer from their office. Personal space? They ain't never even heard of it. They want to camp out in your ass like it's Yosemite. The Ghost Boss. Paranormal edition. Woo! Sightings are rarer than Bigfoot, but their cryptic midnight emails haunt your inbox and are damn near as blurry and unclear. You may never see them, but their passive-aggressive notes are proof enough that the truth is out there. Woo. The Parent Boss, but not really. They drop outdated slang, dab unironically, and think that TikTok is a brand of smartwatch. They're hip, they're cool, and they're dying to tell you a dad joke that will toe the line of getting HR involved. In a world where your boss could be a friend, a foe, or a complete enigma, navigating the workplace becomes a dark comedy in and of itself. Each day is a roll of the dice, a game of chance, or a slow descent into corporate madness. But welcome to the jungle, and don't forget your coffee. Welcome to the jungle! What the hell, man? Where was that graphic when I asked for it at the beginning of the monologue? Well, today we're flipping the script. We're trading in that luxurious radio studio for something a little more intimate. My guest is the voice that wakes you up, shakes you up, and probably makes your morning commute bearable. It's the one, the only, the man who usually is number one, but today finds himself in the number 2 spot. Scott Rizzuto.
Hi, Rafe.
Hey. How's it going, Riz?
Well, I'm just sitting in the stall here reading the walls.
Yeah, they did a great job. It looks good in here.
And I'm glad all the money in the budget went to this, because what I'm thinking is you kind of duped management here and you just wanted your own private bathroom.
It is. I was just saying it would be really funny if all of this was just a ruse to get you in here, because my dream has always been to just poop in front of you. And you poke your head around the stall and I'm just pinching one off right here in the stall. That would be a good practical joke, but
it would change our relationship.
Yeah, it would probably change my relationship with management too, because they did put up some money for this.
Yeah, so if you're to keep the theme of this, the number 2 show here, I saw the pilot episode.
Yeah,
where it's it's all about the bathroom and what goes on in bathrooms. Seeing somebody with their poop face is definitely a relationship changer. It's like seeing your mother-in-law's belly button for the first time.
Yeah, that'll change your life. I think that's a good policy. I've never understood the open door poop policy in a relationship. It is hard enough to keep the spark alive without them seeing the vein in your forehead throbbing as you force one out.
I can't even imagine what my wife's face would look like. I don't want to even picture it, what that would look like, going the other way. I don't even like fart in front of my wife.
Really?
Yeah.
No fart policy in the Rizzuto house. Now I do fart. I do fart in front of I mean, at some point you got to let one fly and see how it goes. And
sure, listen, there's been accidental squeakers.
We're comedians, so we accept that farts are funny. And we ignore the fact that they also are gross.
Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Rizzuto Show. This is where my wife and I actually we went up as a family, and Riz and I have said that for the last while. If you're looking to get a gift, maybe it's the engagement ring, maybe it's a bracelet or a necklace or a watch or something like that. Take them with you. Make an appointment. Have that be the big gift. Like, hey, I've made an appointment up at Moritz Royce for us to go up there to the 15th floor, get buzzed in like it's a speakeasy. It is a private showroom, and talk to the folks over at Moritz Royce. They're the absolute professionals. They're not working on commission in some mall store or something like that where they're just trying to unload pieces, on a monthly basis. They are trying to make sure that you are satisfied for a lifetime, so you continue to go there for all of your jewelry needs. And that's exactly what happens. We had that experience as a family, and it was freaking awesome. The kids loved it. My wife loved it. Obviously, I loved it. I look like a hero. I am a hero. I took her to Moritz Royce, and it made all the difference. It really has. And every piece of jewelry that we bought since that very first one has been from Moritz Royce, including my watch. I actually had them pick it out because I don't know anything about watches or fashion. But they do at Moritz Royce, and they help me out. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Riz Farm. And we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Riz on the side. All right, so we're going to use this to get the mulch from and it's going to go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's going to show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Riz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man.
All
I
right.
can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's the
Okay.
wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
So I turn the key.
selective control valve, which is that lever right there. That'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. You pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite. If you push it away from you, it'll dump. This will allow you to go forward, reverse. Very simple nowadays. But
even I can figure that out. There's arrows. So the arrow pointed this way means go forward, and the arrow that way means go backwards that way. So where's the stereo?
The stereo, the next thing we're going to put in for you. Yeah, but right here, that's where you get all your RPMs. So when you want to hit it and get it, push things forward.
Oh, boy.
That's where all that horsepower comes.
So I would assume the rabbit is fast and the turtle is slow.
That is correct.
All right, mulch. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Bombs away! Now we gotta get that mulch onto that field. So I need to put that mulch in a trailer. So let's get the trailer down here. All right, so I need to hook this onto that. Thank God I have Chad Mike here from Herb to help me out. So I'm gonna back up, and then you guys help me hook the trailer up to the tractor.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, to the field. Not that one. So time to start mulching. Well, not me. I got some friends. I got some friends helping. So listen, I'm just gonna drive the tractor and they'll shovel the mulch out. Put it on the plants. You guys done yet?
We're waiting for you to pull forward.
Oh, I gotta pull forward.
Sitting up there chicken.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? I mean, because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather
Okay.
get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh, man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait.
All the little horses.
Horses.
It'd be like
chicken-sized
tiny little
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with.
The tiny ones? Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, it was a day of travel, then a day
That's
off,
true.
and then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than 1 show in a month? Because, you know, it just took us everything we had just to plan 1 local show as a local band. And then after that 1 show is over, you're just like, I got to wait another 3 weeks before I can play again. So this is, as much as there's difficult things like laundry and losing sense of time and relationships back home, maybe lacking a little bit. This is really what we've always wanted to do, so we're not going to complain about it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys, and you've got much more still to come. I mean, you get a little bit of a break, then you're off to Australia, Korea, Japan, come home, couple weeks off, couple home shows in Columbus, correct?
Yep.
Which I'm sure will be bonkers. 2 months out, taking care of the United States, and then you are back to Europe.
Yeah.
Boy,
Is
oh
that-
boy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, back to
this
Europe.
guy knows what
yeah,
we're
you
doing.
know it better than we do. Back to Europe and then back to go in the studio for a few months to kind of like wrap up the year, start the next year, and then the goal is to just go directly back out on the road and not like take a second to because by that time, if we get more than like a week or 2
What are we gonna
weeks,
do?
and we're just
We
like,
don't even know what to do with
go,
ourselves
we
anymore.
go crazy. Yeah,
Right.
we're like we've played Mario Kart thousands of times now, and yeah.
What else is there?
So you're chomping at the bit. I mean, so it does, seeing that's what the remainder of the year is, it's not daunting. It's let's get it going. Let's do it.
There's a few things like being in a house would be kind of cool to do.
I would bet getting something out of your own refrigerator in that house and then sitting on your couch for as long as you wanted, I bet would be
Forget
cool.
what that feels like. Yeah.
Groceries would be an interesting concept too that we could try to experiment with. But no, we think that it'd be really, we've just worked so hard at kind of gaining some momentum, and for us to just be like, you know what?
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are back.
That is it for us for today. Riz is back tomorrow. Normal show. We are all here just having fun. It's been fun. Thank you guys. It was great.
Excellent job.
That flew by.
Yeah.
Don't forget to check out.
We were live?
We were live the whole time.
Oh.
Don't forget the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring, and the podcast brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto. What's the podcast title for today?
Little Mr. Nibblesford.
Oh, Nibblesford.
You gotta say it slow.
Little Mr. Nibblesford.
Check out that.
I would have lost a bet on Abe Lincoln's waterbed today.
Dude, I know that.
Which one do you like better?
Will you change it?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Abe
No.
Lincoln's waterbed
Okay.
is by far the best one. Speaking of the best one, the Team Riz member of the day today is Eric White from St. Charles, Missouri. It's all brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Eric White wanted to hear this song, and I guess we will have to play it for him. We will see you tomorrow. Energy up!
Bye.
So here we are, way back Point Fest. Goldfinger, everybody.
Shaka.
Yes. Yes. And so here's the thing, okay? John, first thing first. Seen the band a million times. Phenomenal band. You've changed members here, but now you've got a goddamn all-star team going on with our buddy Mike, and then we've got Phil here and Moon, and it's just
Phil and Moon.
It's funny. He's never called me that.
I've never
Never
called
once.
you that ever. And I'm sorry, but that was the first thing that
It's
popped
his
into my
fault.
head. It's the first thing
Moon
that
was
popped in my
telling me to, because I've known Moon a long time, and I've watched him transition into this amazing frontman of Greek Fire. It's just an incredible transformation that we've made from when I first met him with this like afro out to here, and just like this kid straight out of college Did you go to college?
No, I did not go to
This
college.
kid's straight out of high school.
Right.
Like, did you go to high school?
I did go to high school. I even finished with a kid.
Okay.
Well, it's really
Me
great
too.
to have you guys. But how does Mike get in the equation? How does Phil get?